Alrighty, hello my fellow gnomes. How are we doing today? I hope you're ready for some gnomish shenanigans where we blow people up, I guess. I mean, like, that's kind of what it comes down to about artificery. We get really good at blowing people up really early. And honestly, I'm all here for it. That's what we're up to. We're going to be playing some Giberd today. In addition, we're also going to go over the latest. It's not a Tinto talk. It's a Tinto flavor, which is a new thing that they're doing every Friday, where they're going to show off some flavor that they've put into the game. I believe I just looked at the very beginning of this one, and it's a general flavor, so it's not anything specific. We're going over what we can expect in the coming weeks. So I don't know how long it's going to be to go over it, but we're going to take a look at it and see if there's anything interesting there or anything to yap about. And then after that, we will jump into a Giberd game and check out the new mission tree that was released in the most recent update. I have played Giberd before, twice actually. I played once on my own and then once on stream a while ago, but that was before the content, so we'll get to see what's new. In addition, we will check out the new artificery system. We touched on it very briefly yesterday at the end of our Bouvari run, but I wanted to make sure that we do an actual full run with artificery where we get good at it. Maybe maybe a little bit better, at least. We'll see though. We'll see. Hello, Nukor, Retro, Nubel, Muffleet. Hope you're doing well. Super, hello. Morton Solace, hello. DJ, hello. Tastes like chicken. Are you saying that gnomes taste like chicken? How do you know that? You some kind of gnome cannibal? A cannibal? A cannibal? Interesting. Pran, I don't skip stream tomorrow since it's the one day you can watch alongside today. I will, as far as I know, be streaming tomorrow. Who knows? But as far as I'm aware, I'll be here. The Tinto flavor. Oh, you're saying the Tinto flavor tastes like chicken. Okay, you know what? That's valid. As long as you're not eating gnomes. Gotta go pure gnomish hierarchy to truly get good at artificery. Everyone else are just posers. You know what? You're not wrong. But maybe we can create our own little hierarchy. Okay? The Imperial hierarchy. Have I read the Final Fantasy short stories yet? No. I have not. I'm slacking. I am slacking. I've been trying to read more and playing Dwarf Fortress and Marvel Rivals, which the new update released today, but I'm still here. Don't worry. I will not be abandoning you for that. I was trying to think of the words I wanted to say there. Your own hierarchy with blackjack. Exactly. Yes. With lots of gambling and technology. We will invent the, what's it called? The pull machines. The slot machines in 1445. And we will make so much money. The people of Canor are not prepared. They do not have the resistances necessary to not gamble. What if hierarchy but drunk river parties? Exactly. Since you did the 14, most base take, Emmett did nothing wrong. Well, I wouldn't say Emmett did nothing wrong. In fact, I would say he did a lot of things wrong. But I can see the logic that he was using. But he was most certainly wrong. Most certainly wrong. That doesn't mean I didn't like him. But he was definitely wrong. Ismaria is the perfect place for a casino? I don't know. I think if you simply kicked the elves out of Vinail and you turn the entire island into one giant casino, it'd be pretty good. Hey, Irish Ninja, how you doing? New run, your pump? So am I. I'm excited to do artificery stuff. Because it's always at the end of games that I get to do artificery. Where at that point, who cares? I'm already making 2,000 gold, and I have 1,000,000 troops, literally. So why do I care about artificery? But this time, we might need it to survive. Who knows? If you kick the elves out of Vinail, they go make an uber fascist state. Yeah, but that's like over the ocean. Who cares? Not my problem. I'm too busy making money. It's that easy. That's so close to Laurent, though? Exactly. No. You don't get it, okay? Yes, it's close to Laurent. But then we get to take money from Laurent because they're gambling in our casinos. Think about it. Also, my necklace here is too long, and I just haven't adjusted the knot yet. But this is what it looks like if you were wondering. My tiny bit of drip, okay? Xenos just wanted to fight, you respect? Yeah, okay. Well, what was the thing? Think what you want? Yeah. Bulldoze the rent and build parking lots. Super, you're hired. I don't know if you were looking for a job. You are hired to help run the casino. I like the way you think. Did you pick the option Ender Walker? No. I would not give him that satisfaction. Not for a single moment. Not one. But not because I hated Xenos as a character. I thought he was great as a character. But I just don't think my Warrior of Light would even give him the smallest bit of satisfaction. Not one. You never read an excellent final. No, 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 no. He earns nothing. Best bro. Look, he was a friend in a weird way, okay? In a weird, messed up way. Maybe he was a friend, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But if you paved Laurent, where would you get the wine to get all the casino goers drunk? Ooh, you do have a point there. Okay, we leave a little bit of Laurent alive, so that way there can be wine. We can give it to Wineport. It's in the name. He's that one friend that would actually purge out. He would do a lot more than just the elves. Yeah, he would do just about anything. You mean to find a 3-foot tall man in a pig suit? He had the worst of endings. Lalafell players out here wilding. You've been known. How can you lengthwise recover from this? You can't. You're 3 foot tall forever. Sorry. That's just the way it goes. All right, let's get a look at the Tinto flavor. See what they are cooking up on over there. Oh, I also played a little bit of Project Zomboid because they released a new beta patch with a whole bunch of new stuff, and I forgot how stressful playing Project Zomboid is. And how I just sit there in fear for the whole game. And I had a zombie break into the house that I was setting up in. It must have followed me from somewhere. Very sad. Very sad. Have a good crossover. You declared the no speed laws? No. They're halflings. You're wrong. Oh, not game capture. Screen capture. Okay. So this is the first of the Tinto flavors. We're going to find out what flavor is going to look like in the game. Maybe they go over a little bit of it. Again, I think it's just a general overlook. So I will, well, first of all, let me update it. That way, in case there's more developer responses, let's just get to it. They will do Tinto maps, but following the regular schedule. All right, won't be looking at any country. Talking about flavor content in the game and how it works. I want to share with you a clear picture of all the different scripted content assets available in the game. Let's start by looking at a list with all the different elements, then we talk about them individually. That's a lot of things. IOs, international organizations, situations, disasters, events, government reforms, law and policies, estate privileges, advances, parliament agendas, parliament issues, works of art, characters and new artists, new characters and artists, character traits, character interactions, and heir selections. We have buildings, units, ships, cabinet actions, diplomatic features, and casus bellis, peace treaties, subject types and subject interactions, and religious features. So that's a lot of things. Lawless canonically rule the most economically powerful nation. Maybe right now that's true, but if you think about it, really they're just going to become resource extractions for the eventually united Vril brand, and Vril brand will become the strongest industrial power in the world. Get rolled. Dragon Jin, long time VOD lurker, first time live viewer. How do you skip the yap? You don't. You're stuck with the yap. You're going to become a yap enjoyer today, all right? That is what you're here for. But thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Base and Admiral pilled? That's right. All right, we can talk about Final Fantasy another time, okay? We can't go down this rabbit hole. We'll chase away all the, like, I was going to say normal people, but you all like watching map games, so how normal are we? Not super normal, but like the more normal people that don't have an addiction to map games and Final Fantasy. Quite this makes for a very varied menu in which we can pick the different elements that fit better for the content of each country or region, making it diverse enough. I'll be linking each flavor asset. Okay. International organizations, Talks 12, these about them. Both unique and generic. They may also appear throughout the game, either organically or by some game mechanics or scripted content. Okay, so the Welfs. International organization. The leader gets 0.05 monthly prestige. All members get more clergy estate satisfaction and burger estate. And excluded from Imperial protection of... Yes. Ooh. Okay. Alias divided in 1337 to two rival IOs. The pro-papal Guelphs and the pro-imperial Gibellines. So you don't have Imperial protection, even though you are in the Empire in Italy, at least for this international organization. I would assume that... No, I guess it makes sense because you're against the Pope. Or, sorry, you're pro-Pope and against the Emperor. So it does make sense that the Emperor would be like, I'm not going to protect you. Fuck you, man. What do you mean? You don't want to listen to me? Fine. Die to France. Which is cool. I like that. But in return, you do get more burgher and clergy state loyalty and a tiny little bit of prestige. We have situations. Situations are content containers that allow narrative content to affect different countries at the same time. They usually have some actions that can either be performed in the situations panel or that are unlocked by the situation, diplomatic or character-related actions. They may also trigger other types of content like events or disasters. Okay, so Nenbo Kucho Didai? That's my best shot. Following the dismantling of the Kamakura shogunate and the restoration of the imperial rule under Yamato Godaigo Tenyo, with the help of Shogun Ashikaga Takagi, in what is known as the Kenmu Restoration, the two former allies quickly turned into rivals. Yamato wanted to restore the supremacy of imperial rule like it was in the Heian period, which earned him the discontent of many of the warrior class, including Shogun Ashikaga. The latter were pushed out of the capital and forced to flee to Kyushu, but was able to return to Kyoto in 1336 and seize it, establishing a new Japanese shogunate under him and enthroning a new emperor. In January 1337, Yamato fled the capital and established his own court at Yoshino, starting the period known as the Nanbokujo Jidai, the northern and southern courts. Situation will trigger Japan in the first month of the game, dividing the country in two sides, one supporting the northern court and the other supporting the southern court. Interesting stuff. Disasters. Disasters are usually a negative type of content that impacts one country. In Project Caesar, they will get separate panel in the UI that can be used to interact with them, although we will show them in future Tento flavor. So here we have the Crisis of the Yuan Dynasty, which I assume is at the start of the game. They get 0.2 monthly war exhaustion, 0.1% monthly inflation increase, plus 1% monthly rebel growth, and minus 0.1 monthly celestial authority change. Things that are necessary. We are the leader of the Middle Kingdom. The Middle Kingdom has had the celestial authority of a value of 20 or less. At least one of these, we have less than 0 stability and less than 50 legitimacy. The heaven grows dark and gray. We are at the cusp of losing divine favor. Internal and external pressure grows. Crumbling bureaucracy and agricultural failures have tipped the scales against us. The people no longer recognize us as legitimate rulers of our dynasty. Crisis of the Chinese Dynasty is a dynamic, unique disaster for China that can happen multiple times during the playthrough, to represent the fall and replacement of the Imperial Chinese dynasties. Talk about this more in depth about the Middle Kingdom IO and all the content we've created for China and how all the assets interact with each other. Okay. The Japanese just plagiarized the Avignon papacy split? Look, you know, sometimes you just gotta do a little bit of copying on the test, okay? It's not a big deal. Event. The humble event is the most common type of content present in the game, as we already have some thousands of events scripted and implemented. There are two types, as in other Paradox GSGs, random events and unique events. Of the second type, the most common is the dynamic historical event, the DHE, also well known from other games. Invite German settlers. Due to plague and war, our country is mostly depopulated, and the small number of peasants are spread very thin over our vast territories, making activities that require huge amounts of workers, like reaping the harvest or clearing new lands, very difficult to accomplish. We can invite new settlers and artisans from the German lands to come and create new towns in our holdings by providing them with help and special privileges, like the right to be ruled by their own laws and lower taxes. This is a recurring event that can happen to countries with their capital in Eastern Europe that have enacted a specific privilege for the peasants, invite German settlers, to portray the late medieval Ostsiedlung. You have 3 options to deal with them. The last one would directly revoke the privilege, and no more German peasants would be invited to migrate to your lands. Okay. I'm sure that won't backfire. Government reforms. Government reforms define the shape of a country, thus being very valuable flavor asset, especially the unique one. It's also one of the ways we will use to hook permanent modifiers, as there aren't many sources in the game. Wait, permanent modifiers? Okay. So this is the Anatolian Beylik government reform. Minus 15% unjustified war of same religion cost. Plus 1 cabinet seat. Minus 0.03 monthly aggressive expansion. And I think it takes time to implement. Turk Beylik's rule over Anatolia, and it also unlocks other interesting content, such as a unique succession law. Okay. Seems like in 600 years, a funny mustache man will take advantage of this. A lesson in considering your consequences. Yes. Late medieval rulers, consider this. In 600 years, this is going to have really backfire. Laws and policies. Laws also define a society, and we have several spread over 5 categories: administrative, religious, socioeconomic, estate, and military. And you may already know that each law has different policies to pick one upon, some of them being generic, other unique ones. We have an example of a military law here: Order of Chivalry. We have 10% more noble levy size, and we have a chivalric order. Order of Chivalry allows the following policies: St. George, Ermine, Dragon, Band, Swan, Black Eagle, White Eagle. Rooted in a blend of religious and courtly traditions, this law embodies a legacy of knights dedicated to Christian ideals and charitable missions. Originally founded to protect Holy Land pilgrims and uphold vows of poverty, obedience, and chastity, these orders have transformed over time, honoring distinguished individuals and becoming a prestige symbol. Unique military law for European countries. Does it have to be European? What do you... I guess that's what it says, but could it be like any Christian nation? Like, what if you're... What if I, as Naples, go and conquer the Holy Land? Can I... And I move my capital there, and I form Jerusalem or whatever it is. Like, do I no longer get these? Maybe it's like a unique thing for that tag specifically. I don't know. It always unlocks a unique policy, which is country-driven. So, for instance, here we have the Castilian Order of the Band, instituted by King Alfonso XI the Avenger in 1332. This is a work in progress. Okay, I like how laws can unlock new things for you, though. You just like Jerusalem on so many levels. You're doing the Frankfurt achievement now. I fear doing that one day. It seems like such a pain. Estate privileges. There are several privileges that you can grant to the different estates. These might also interact with other forms of content, either being unlocked or unlocking them, which makes it key to select them wisely. Libro de Oro. Gold? Money? 5% happiness and 10% power to the aristocracy. Monthly progress to aristocracy 0.1. Pot promotion speed minus 20%. The Great Council of the Venice. The Great Council of the Venice has many rules that decide who is worthy of being a member. The Libro de Oro contains a list of families that meet these requisites and can call themselves Patriziato of Venice. The book was compiled in 1317, and only a great quantity of gold and influence may change things. Thus, the Oro. The Libro de Oro is a starting estate privilege for Venice. Gives 5% estate satisfaction and 10% power, plus a couple of additional modifiers. It also triggers a recurring event that adds a new noble dynasty to Venice, making nobles even happier at a certain monetary cost. It might be costly to get it revoked, though. Advances. This is the one that I'm most interested in for countries. It's the special technologies. The also humble advance is the second most common flavor content after the event. There are plenty of unique advances, usually from 1 to 3 per age in those countries with unique ones, plus specific regional advances, plus specific religious advances. So we have the Epic of Sundiata, which gives 10% army morale. One of the starting advances of Mali tells of the legendary tale of its founder, Sundiata Keita. Ooh, okay. 10%. Interesting. Parliament. Parliament agendas and Parliament issues. As part of the mechanics for the Parliament, we're getting agendas and issues. These can be unique and adapted to the situations experienced by different countries. This is the Presbyterian Education Act. 0.2 monthly progress to humanists. 0.2 monthly progress to free subjects. If the debate passes, we unlock the Presbyterian Education Policy. Societal values go +2 towards innovative. And +2 towards free subjects. If the debate fails, you go +2 towards traditionalists and serfdom, and you lose 7 stability. Presbyterian Education Act is a parliament issue available for Scotland if they embrace the Calvinist religion. As you may see, it impacts the societal values of the country, and it also unlocks a new available unique policy for the education of the masses law. Why do my peasants need to know how to read? That does not help them mine better or farm better. Hello? Is that real English? Which one? Of the Venice? Is that what you're talking about? If you're talking about of the Venice, that I don't think that the is supposed to be there. We had the whole point of Bouvary? No. It's... We only freed them after they would serve us anyways. Technically right, but you never say it in a sentence. The Venice. Yeah, I guess you're right. If peasants can read, they can keep track of how much you're taxing them. That's what I'm saying, Nooble. That's what I'm saying. You don't want peasants knowing that you're actually ripping them off real bad. Not good. They get a little upset. Works of arts. There are plenty of scripted works of arts at the game start and more from DHEs, which are the historical events. Direct historical events. Dynamic historical events. Yeah. Besides the ones randomly created, of course. This will make the game more immersive, as you'll be able to recognize a bunch of them, and they will also have the effects described in the Tinto Bach. The Tripitaka Koreana belongs to the scripture type of works of art. Its a long-lasting impact on Korean culture is marked by its great condition, which gives more benefits than, let's say, an average work of art. Yeah, and it gives them free institutions. You educated your peasants and interns long before you freed them? Yeah, I did that because it gave me a free building slot. So it was essentially free. But okay. Characters and artists. New characters and artists, character traits, character interactions, and air selections. We have tons of historical characters, not only at game start, but also appearing throughout the gameplay with DHEs. Besides that, the character traits and interactions are completely scriptable, making it easier to add new types, as it happens with air selections. Thus, we also have a bunch of unique ones. Partition inheritance. It is a type of succession law of a monarchy in which the ruler is the oldest male child of the previous ruler, and all other male descendants receive rights to minor titles and territories. Female children never inherit nor transfer the right to the throne to their own sons. Eligibility of ruler through siblings of ruler allows children to allow male. Current ruler is ignored. Allows the estates of nobility. Plus 100 score for males, plus 1 score per years of age. Partition inheritance is a unique succession law that is unlocked by having an active estate privilege for the nobility, the right to inherit, which is only available to countries of the German culture group. This is one of the historical reasons behind the fragmentation of the lands of the Holy Roman Empire, as principalities used to be split among the heirs, creating several branches of the same dynasty. A good example of this at the game start are the Wittelsbach, the ruling imperial dynasty spread over several different countries, like Brandenburg, the country shown above. Also, just want to say, these do not look very good. Not a big deal. They're not a main focus of the game, but like I'm just saying, not a fan. Buildings. As we are shown by Johan, we have tons of different buildings in the game, but more importantly, we can also have unique ones that are either unlocked by conditions, playing with a country of a certain religion or culture, or other content assets, government reforms, or events. Now let's take ever. I know, I'm just saying. Versailles. If in the capital benefits by 0.5 cultural tradition and cultural influence. Required production method. You need lumber, tools, glass, fine cloth, ivory, gold, and marble. Default building time is 360 days and the build cost is 500. That's the default build cost. This is an example of an event-created building, the Palace of Versailles. It is not created automatically, as you need an upfront cost of 500 gold, some materials that are taken from the market in Paris belongs to, and a default building time of 360 days. 1 year. As in like almost 1 year because it's 5 days short, or it's like fully 360 days. Leap years didn't exist yet. Alright. The benefits of the buildings are increased cultural tradition and influence. It employs a lot of nobles. You need to have them occupied. Project states are confirmed to exist in another world with 5 less days. Yo. We can skip out on 5 Mondays. Units. Besides the generic types of units that compose an army, we also have unique ones that, again, are completely scriptable. They are usually available for an age, and afterwards, when a new unit type appears, it's up to the player to either upgrade them or keep them. Right here we have elephant cavalry. Requirement for construction, leather, cloth, elephants, and weaponry. Requirements for maintenance are the same thing at 10%? Is that right? Well, it's 10% of the elephants. At a fraction of the cost. And then we have takes -1 manpower monthly. Unit statistics. Maximum strength of 50 regiments, combat power of 4, frontage of 1, unit weight per strength 100%. Monthly damage from attrition 25%, food storage 0.4, food consumption 0.3, movement speed of 2.5, combat speed of 5, initiative of 2, flanking ability 200%. They combat performance. They do 10% worse in mountains and wetlands and 20% better in jungles. Rain impact. Mountains and wetlands plus 10%, jungle minus 25%. What is the difference between impact and performance? Elephant cavalry is a type of cavalry available for Indian countries. It has some interesting stats and it employs a lot of elephants, logically, which are only present in Southeast Asia, as the African elephant was not employed for warfare in our game's period. Fair enough. It is a unit that performs very well in jungle terrain, thus making it valuable in southern India, but not so much in the Gangetic Plain. You guys impacted how much terrain attrition they take or something? Maybe. I'm sure they mentioned it in the military dev diary and I'm just not remembering. Speed, maybe? It makes you faster in the jungle? Maybe. Like how mountains might have 25% damage taken. If you have 10% terrain impact on mountains, it would be 27.5% damage taken. Or if mountains slowed by 50%, you would be slowed by 55%. Oh, okay. I see. Shippies. Similar to unit, there are unique types of ships that also usually last for an age. We have the Catalan galley here. You 0.1 naval supplies, 0.1 tools, 0.1 weaponry, 0.6 lumber. And then maintenance requires naval supplies, weaponry, liquor, and salt. Takes 12 sailors monthly. And it has all their stats over here on the right side. The big ones we care about are probably the frontage of 0.5, 10 cannons, and 7 hull size. It does have the smallest bit of food storage, but it does not have any food upkeep by the looks of it. Interesting. Interesting. Combat performance would be if you do 10 damage on a jungle, the elephant would do 12 damage because 20% more. Okay, I see. So this is specifically about fighting when you're fighting, and this is about everything outside of fighting. Liquor is a food. What I mean is the unit statistics do not have a food upkeep, like how the elephant cavalry does. There's 0.3 food consumption. Meanwhile, there's no food consumption over here. Maybe that's a better way for me to say it. It's consumption. Enjoy your scurvy. Cabinet actions. Certain countries may have unique cabinet actions for various reasons. This is not a feature that we use much, as we need to keep balance the available number of cabinet actions with the available number of cabinet positions, but in general, this introduces an interesting trade-off, as you may usually not be able to use all the cabinet actions you want at the same time, therefore having to prioritize which to perform. We are supporting Finnish and Swedish settlers in the north to colonize and populate the new lands. Select support new farms in north or east. Gives more migration attraction, monthly development, and population growth. Unique cabinet action at the start of the game that helps the country to colonize the vast lands to its north and east, mostly inhabited by the Sami and Finnish societies of ops. Okay. Diplomatic features. We have Diplo actions, CBs, peace treaties, subject types, and subject interactions. All of these diplomacy-related features are also scriptable, which means that you can have unique flavor for them all, besides all the generic actions, which are also scripted ones. Demand Samanta status. I thought this was saying Santa status at first. That's what my mind auto-corrected to, and I was like, huh, weird. Suggest they become our Samanta, and we will protect them. Orissa will join Delhi's defensive wars always, and offensive wars always. Essentially, this is like being a vassal. To make the Maharaja, Maharaja of Orissa, their opinion must be at least 100. Their reasons are minus 397. Current strength plus 28, Diplo rep plus 14. Different religion, different culture, border distance, and there's a lot more because they're at minus 397. Here we have two unique features at once. The first is diplomatic action of demand. Samanta status, as you see, trying to perform it as Delhi against Orissa. The second is the Samanta itself, which is a type of subject unique to the countries of Indian culture group. Okay. Religious features. Religious features are a mix of hard-coded and scripted features. The second allows us to add unique flavor that intersections specific countries with the religions that they historically worshipped. We'll talk about the different religions in future Tinto talks during the year. This is the Ibadi religious school, 0.1% population growth. They are kindred with Zaidi and... Oh, that's it. That's just their views of each other. A little spoiler here, religious schools are a scriptural feature of Islam. More about that in its future Tinto talks, though. In any case, here you have the Ibadi school, which is unique to the countries of the Ibadi religion. Thus, this is the starting religious school of Oman, one of Johan's favorite playtesting countries. Now that we're done with the different types of flavor content, let me add an addendum about a couple of topics, as I think they would be thoroughly discussed in the comments in any case. The first topic that I want to address is the modifier inflation. Yes, we have a bunch of modifiers in the game, as it's not always possible to unlock other content features or more mechanical flavor with our content assets. Although we usually really try, as unlocking, let's say, a new succession law by adopting a new government reform makes for great organic content. However, we're trying to limit the number of modifiers that you can stack. We at Paradox Tinto may have some PTSD regarding this due to the latest phase of development of EU4. So the content assets that would usually give permanent modifiers are those structural assets that your country has, such as government reforms and policies, which you may want to change to get different modifiers. However, we aren't giving permanent modifiers by conjunctural assets, by let's say dynamic historical events, which instead only give temporary modifiers. This in general makes Project Caesar a game much less based on stacking modifiers and more about interacting with the different mechanics, which is good. It's good that they're moving away from just the stacking modifiers. EU4 is all about stacking modifiers, so it's good to see something different. You think they're going to use Imperial's mission system? I think they are. I think they've said that it's based off of that. EU5 developers big mad about Bouvari stacking 45% ICA and 37.5% discipline. What do you mean? It's balanced. It's balanced. It was fine. It's fine. The second topic is the elephant in the room, missions. You may have noticed that this is a usual flavor content used in Paradox Grand Strategy games that we haven't talked about. Well, I can't disclose the details yet, as Johan will be in charge of that in future Tinto talks. What you can say is that they don't consider them to be a part of the base flavor content of any country, differently to the content shown above, and it will be present in the game, but in a different way. Therefore, in the Tinto flavor post from now on, we'll be focusing on the base country flavor shown above, and we won't be discussing at all about missions, as again, that will be a topic for the future. That's all for today. Hope you enjoyed it. Next Friday, they'll start showing the content for the specific country, starting with Florence, which will be our regular weekly schedule from now on. So they're going to sell them as DLC. Yeah, I think they're just making the distinction between free content and paid content, which is fine. It's a good distinction to make if that is what they're doing. All right, let's see if we have any interesting responses here. It's not a Theodoro post. Curious about the German selling event. Will this type of event appear dynamically as well, or is it only present for areas and cultures? There are dynamic random from migrating pops besides the regular migration mechanics, but that is a regional flavor event. Right now, there are 60 countries that have received more detailed content, but there is some more flavor content. Example, Navarra is not one of those 60 countries, but they have received some country content. Okay. Gotta wait for the Chinese dev diary for that one. One's for Johan. Okay. Will the partition succession split off independent countries that are ruled by the brothers of the new ruler, or will there just be control penalties? It splits countries upon the direct successors of the ruler, thus making the HRE an even funnier place to play. Combat performance is bonus or penalty in that terrain. Terrain impact is attrition. So you guys are right. That is what it is about. I would assume also movement speed, maybe. But it's definitely about attrition. Going through, just seeing if there's anything else. How will personal unions work with this then? Will the union break before any countries are split off? Oh, with partition. We will need to explain the PUs in more detail in one of our future Tinto talks before being able to answer this. This is a good point. If you have partition succession, but technically your ruler is in charge of the other country, like your ruler is their ruler, then does that mean that it takes your succession law? I guess it would keep its own succession law, right? And it's just the ruler? But it's an international organization now, so it's a little bit different. How do event-based buildings work exactly? The event fires if you have the conditions filled, and then the building gets built in the time it requires. The first one, so that's what it does. Unique buildings are sort of like a mix of general culture-specific buildings like Dutch polders, along with wonder-type buildings we had in EU4. Its criteria to rank as a wonder as harsh as it was in EU4, will we see relatively minor landmarks splattered across the map with smaller bonuses. Well, we don't have projects in Project Caesar. All that is covered under the building category, so all the different buildings are very, very diverse in cost, employment, impact, etc. This will be very fun for modders because buildings are almost completely scriptable. That's good. Again, the idea of monuments is cool, but I'm glad that it's going to be based on buildings and not just monuments. Because monuments kind of suck. You get 1,000 ducats, you upgrade it. 2,500 ducats, you upgrade it. 5,000 ducats, you upgrade it. Monuments are just modifier stacking, so I like that it's kind of being moved into a little bit more unique. No polders, sorry. No polders. Southeast Asian countries will also have elephant cavalry, although they're done on a cultural basis, so there's a slight variance between, let's say, Indian elephant cavalry and Thai elephant cavalry. Okay. Right now, we're just going through. I want to see if there's anything else. As long as Chen Mayan has content, you will have to bear with it. Will characters be a part of a chivalric order? Yes. How do you interact with characters? There are multiple actions that you can perform directly with characters, though not as many as in CK. We're quite different games in our approach to the GSG genre. How many total options can an event have? As in, is there a limit for modders, or can many options be scrolled through like EU4? Many options can be scrolled through. That's good. How does inflation work? Game system mechanics are shown by Johan on Wednesdays, while Fridays will be only for content. Damn. Is it possible to create that? More on Tinto talks for Eastern Christianism and Protestantism. There'll be one for each. Okay. Okay, nothing there, nothing there. Looking for anything like interesting to talk about. Are any of the tasks covered by Tinto Flavor going to be building-based countries? Will any of them be single province or location miners? Yes and yes. Okay, well, it's good to know that the building-based countries aren't just being left out in the cold and not getting any kind of content whatsoever. It's a country type that I am intrigued by, but I'm not sure if I will enjoy or not. But if they have content, that will at least make it a little bit more interesting. Did you consider replacing additive modifier stacking by multiplicative modifier stacking? In some cases, it would be a big deal. Try that in early Hoi 1. And multiplicative was more likely to end up huge or small. Not a great system. Yeah. Does it mean we're getting close to release since they show off flavor? I think we're still probably 2 years out. At least. I think, wouldn't you say 2026? I think 2027. I think 2027 is their goal. I could see late 2026 though, like a quarter 4 2026, right before the holidays. I could see that. Yeah. It's just a guess though. We don't really know. Wait a second. When are you going to spill the beans about what the super secret Project Caesar actually is? 1 day, 1 month, 1 year. Yo, that's when we're gonna find out. This is a real answer. Improvement on the UI is clearly noticeable. That's good. Does the ship's crew size have any impact? It does not. State privileges, okay. Okay, this looks interesting. Not a huge fan of the international organization being used in the interface of the game. Was under the impression that this was an internal scripting / ease of communication thing. Hoping this will be changed, because while it serves fine for coalition or alliances like the Guelphs or the Holy League, I can't say I'm thrilled about the interface telling me I'm viewing the Holy Roman Empire International Organization or the Shogunate International Organization. Whatever de jure United Realms ILs will be used to represent. Looks very good. UI is shaping up to be some kind of period-appropriate stylings of EU4, something you desperately miss from CK3. We aren't in love with the name either. It's more descriptive than immersive. However, we've been thinking about better alternatives for some years at this point. We also read all the feedback and we presented them in the Tinto Talks. We haven't yet found a better alternative, to be entirely honest. All right, get to it. Get to it, creative thinkers. Better names for international organization. They spotted typos. Typos spotted. Confirm that we only get one Tinto flavor per single country, no matter how small or interconnected it is with the others, like Iberia or Low Countries or Great Britain. Only one Tinto flavor per country, yes. Some will be meatier and panoramic, while others will be more in detail and focused. Okay. More typos. L. Thormador, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hold on. Okay. All right, I think we've seen what we need to see here, and there's a lot of other stuff to look at. But I think for the most part, we've gotten what we wanted out of it. Taking a look at what, I guess, how flavor will be presented in the game. Thank you for that pronunciation. Yeah, I'm sure I butchered it. But you know what? I gave it my best. I just sent it. The Holy Roman Empire League. Yes, it doesn't work. The problem is that international organization is trying to encapsulate so many different kinds of political organizations that it's going to be really difficult to find a word that fits thematically to everybody. The League War League. Can we get the Anbennar survey results as part of the app? We'll do that tomorrow. I know I said we were going to do it today, but I forgot that they were doing the Tinto flavor today. So we'll look at the Anbennar survey results tomorrow for the Yapping. Convention, concordant, most words like this have built-in flavor that's going to sound weird in context. Yeah, it might just be that international organization is the lesser evil. The issue is that nations as a concept are much newer than the game timeline. Organizations beyond borders, maybe. Yeah, yes, nation states were not a thing at this time period, but it is a relatable enough concept to where it makes sense to call them nations, even if they're not. Hey Candy, how you doing? Average Harpy Enjoyer in chat. Average Harpy Enjoyer saying some of the most crazy things in the history of humanity. Crazy things about someone with wings. Wait, what do you mean the most breedable race is kobolds? What do you mean by that? What? Favorite race valid. Most, huh? Block is better than international organization. Not power block, just block. The Japanese shogunate block. The Holy Roman Empire block. I mean, maybe. But that definitely feels more like Toy 4 than EU5, you know? But it does work better than the Holy Roman Empire International Organization. I'll give you that. I don't know. When I hear international organization, I think of building-based countries, essentially. Like, I don't think of personal unions or alliances or weird giant, like, congregations of what would become nations. I feel like IO should just be an internal thing. The name should be localized in game. Localize every single international organization. The problem is that some of them are dynamic, right? So it can't just be like, there has to be a baseline one that we use. Like, I don't disagree that things should be localized, but since they are dynamic and can appear randomly throughout the game, there has to be a baseline term. RPs are okay, but have you ever considered this? Human women. You know what? I'll be brave enough to say I have considered human women. My opinion? Good. That's where I'm at right now. Pretty good, pretty good. Are you ready for research delays? What do you mean by that? We're going to do so much research. We're not going to delay a single research. It is going to be so damn good. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Streamer lacks critical information. The Yap over? The Yap is coming to a close. Is in fact coming to a close, which means I need to switch over the thing. The category. I'm going to remember today. I'm going to be so smart. Boom. It's that easy. We know you never saw one. You are a Paradox gamer. There was a time before math games. Back in the far past when I interacted with other human beings. Rio waiting for modifier to time out hours. No. No. Alright, we do have to have a discussion. Great Conquerors. Mythical Conquerors? Great Conquerors that can be liches? Mythical Conquerors that can be liches. I do want to put a delay on it, but there is an Artificer privilege that specifically gives you more discipline and morale if you're fighting a Witch King. So I want to fight at least one Witch King, but I feel like the only way we're going to get that is if I tell the game to make them a thing. You missed the Yap? Guess you're out? No, wait. We'll still Yap. The game's still loading. This still counts as Yap, technically speaking. The Yap skippers will not see this. Can we just take a second to talk about how lame the Yap skippers are? Fools. How much do you want to suffer? I mean, you know, a decent amount. Asmeria is slow to unite is the thing. You're not wrong. We could turn on Mythical Conquerors delayed, and by the time that I am able to have a decently sized country, the Phoenix Empire will be formed and will be coming to kill me. Oh, it would be. You're usually a Yap skipper? Yeah, well, you're not today, which means that doesn't apply to you. Think about it. Think about it. Now imagine all the things that I've said when you skip the Yap. You're going to have to just go back and watch all the yapping. That's the only explanation. It's the only way to know if I've been trash talking the whole time. Interesting. You're a Yap skipper back at 5. Wait, no. The Anbennar music's on. So technically, it doesn't count as yapping. We're in limbo right now. All right. The space in where the Yap skippers and the Yap enjoyers can both enjoy the stream together. All right. Finally, world peace. I've done it. We got the VOD channel. When do we get a Yap channel? And that is the VOD. That's the VOD channel, pretty much. The whole channel, me yapping? What am I going to yap about? You almost missed the Yap because you were building Warhammer miniatures. That's valid. I wouldn't want to distract you. You're a Yap skipper. How do you insult me? Nurko, you are not a Yap skipper. You are here for the Yap very often. You stop trying to cosplay as a Yap skipper, okay? It doesn't make you edgy. It just... What are you doing here? Yapping about yapping. Yapception. You skip Yap because you don't want to know anything about EU5 before it comes out. You want to go in completely blind. That's crazy. Like, I get not wanting spoilers, but knowing nothing about it, a strategy game? I respect it, though. You skip the Yap when you watch the VODs because you need like 3 days per VOD already. I mean, that's fair. There's a lot to watch. I'm thinking that we go Great Conquerors with the variants. Yeah? Because we know what's going to happen if I click Mythical Conquerors. We know what will happen. There will be a Phoenix Empire, and they will come to kill me. There will be a Laurent that will come to kill me. And I don't know, maybe one of the dwarves or something would pop off. Who knows? But we have Artificery. And apparently Artificery is strong. But how strong? You forget the old enemy, Mythical Ivyvar. No, it wasn't Mythical Ivyvar. It was Great Conqueror Ivyvar, and I have not forgotten. I will never forget Great Conqueror Ivyvar making our lives absolute hell on earth. I don't even remember who we were playing. We were in Eskin, playing as someone, and all that I remember is that Ivyvar made my life miserable. Was it the Halflings? No, because it was a stream. Was it... It wasn't Elikand, because we stopped the run. Was it... Who was it? You know that's the popular? Yeah. No. Were we Castador? Did we form Castador? Wait a second. Honestly, the gnomes have it coming? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? New mechanics good or bad? Most of them are good. The things that I do not like about it, I don't think are like game-breakingly bad. But there are things I don't like about, which I still have to respond to that Wednesday's Tinto Talk. But I'm kind of writing it up. I got thoughts. Oh, was Ashen Yonde as Emperor? No. It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been, because I remember specifically that I was trying to come in from the mountains, like from that direction towards the Emperor or the Empire. I don't know. I don't remember who we were playing, but it doesn't matter because we remember the hell that was Great Conqueror Ivyvar. And he just wouldn't die. He just would not die is the problem. Let me over to game capture. All right. Welcome in, Yap Skippers. Oh, hold on. Welcome in, Yap Skippers. We're playing Giberd. It's Gnoming time. We've been talking, and we are going to play with Great Conquerors with the Variant Conquerors, which means that eventually, at some point, we may see an AI Lich show up and start trying to take us out. But with the power of technology, hopefully, we're able to win. How many war crimes today? Hopefully not too many. Big Streamer says new mechanics are so-so. Game might actually be good with some patches and updates. I wouldn't even say they're so-so. A lot of the mechanics look good. But there are specific things that I don't agree with. Alright. Human what? Anyways. Giberd time. We will play on hard. That's just what we be doing here. Oh, okay. I know essentially nothing about Giberd other than that we do technocracy, and apparently we're going to get some research delays. I don't know. We start off as a free city, which is nice. We do have some somewhat powerful tags around us. There's a couple of mages, but let's see where we get. No unique write-up for Giberd here. We will enable, disable Great Conquerors. We'll go Great Conquerors with Great Conqueror variants, and we'll turn it on delayed. Otherwise, we'll get a Great Conqueror Dame's Crown and die. And we'll get Mega Dame's Crown, and I don't want that, so. But on delayed, so that way, when we get strong, we have competition. Hopefully. Hopefully. And start. So, starting ruler is 91 years old, a 553, scholar, industrious, naive enthusiast. That's a little rough. The next election is in 1461. As for our government reform, we are currently a free city. We're going to want to switch over to a technocracy, though. I would think. Because, you know, gnomish technocracies are good. We have 6 possible diplomatic relations. And Money's looking fine. All this is looking fine. We're Tech 3. Let's go over our ideas. We get 20% foreign spy detection and +1 Diplo relations, and eventually 20% global trade power. 10% national manpower, +1 land leader maneuver. 10% manpower recovery speed and +1 Diplo rep. 10% improved relations. Minus 10% construction and dev cost. +1 diplomats. 15% production efficiency. 15% trade steering. Not bad. We do have demissions. Ready the anvil. I need to be allied with Silverforge. I need to send them money. What? The event Silver Linings are laced in gold. When we conquer provinces with gnomish minorities, we remove 5 aggressive expansion. Okay. So Tear has halflings and gnomes. Oh, there are gnomes all around us. Okay. Not all around us, but in decent spots. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Ascani Refuge. No, we've played with the Ascani Refugee Center before. When we were playing as Gisden. With the Ascani Refugees. How long gnomes live? I believe it's like 200 years, I think. You need to stack a whole lot of A reduction with this tag. Yeah, apparently. Plays Gisden? Yeah, we did. Yeah. Gnomes live until stepped on. Okay, well that's rude. Okay, they want us to do a lot of annexing around here. Mari, oh my god. Okay. Whale? Abolish free city and we become an imperial technocracy. Well, we're gonna already be out of that anyways. Though I suppose we could... Well, we'd have to sit here as an OPM for a while if we didn't want to expand, and that feels kind of foolish. In fact, it sounds downright dumb. So let's immediately just ally Silverforge. That's what we need to do. Love to ally the Emperor, but it's just not going to happen. I think that means Stalin is going to be our best second ally. They have a war wizard that can help us in a war against Leslimpar. Now, the problem is Wex is going to get a CB to turn them into a personal union. So that's not great. But they're still a good ally, for sure. We can also try to ally Ibavar. That's even farther away. Who else wants to ally me? Oh. Gonna be a solid no one. Gonna be a solid no one. Let's go ahead and start improving relations with Stalin here. We're gonna go up to speed 3. Let's see. We are religion. We are the Regent Court. This gives us minus 15% stab cost, +2 tolerance of heathens. We choose the option that is always correct, which is Castellos for +1 monthly admin points. And 0.3 yearly Republican tradition. Always very good. Though, don't get me wrong, Minara is great when you are playing in the EOA, but we can always switch, and I'd rather just get the free admin point. Get Emulants. Dollar and Industrious. Is it worth it to do Emulants? Here's the thing, like the Dame gives production efficiency, which is great, I suppose, but at the same time, 1 admin point is always really good. More like cringe Stellos, got him. Which god is roleplay? I mean, I think the Dame would be the roleplay option. But I like winning. I like winning real good. What's our first one? Whoa, who gets Industrious? Valgard does. Yeah, we'll ally you, but we won't join any wars. I wouldn't expect anything less. I think we're just going to go for the admin points. Sorry. It's that good. We can switch it right now if we wanted to. We can switch whenever we feel like it. I guess Ara is also an option for us to switch to. You choose student goddess for missions. I mean, that's fine. We have time. Oh, they want us to be following Esmariel and Ryella right now. For the second mission, when I own 6 provinces. What we can do is right before we peace out, we can switch over to a different deity. Transfer in from the Arnanin trade node. They want me to choose rivals. You friendly? No. I could try and do a show strength war against these guys real quick. I feel like I'd rather just take this province, you know? It is cows, but it is 12 development. But I would need to build a spy network on them. Lanathil, Tur. Who are you rival to? You're a rival to Leslimpar. Let's rival Leslimpar. That might help us get this alliance. Even though it's very risky. 1445 show strength. Kind of juicy though. Do you see our pips? Do you see our minus 10% infantry combat ability? Oh my god. Wait a second. Let's go over that. Gnomish administration, minus 5% tech cost, 15% production efficiency, 20% spy network construction, 20% foreign spy detection, 33% inno gain, minus 30 global settler increase, minus 1% missionary strength, 25% state maintenance, minus 5% admin efficiency. Military, 10% artillery combat ability, plus 1 artillery levels available versus forts, 10% heavy ship combat ability, 25% allowed artificer fraction. Minus 10% infantry combat ability, minus 15% manpower recovery speed, 20% cav cost, minus 20% galley combat ability. Artificer regiments get 15% artillery or infantry combat ability and 0.15 infantry fire. We do not start off with the artificers though, unfortunately. So we really need to just get to artificer units as fast as possible. Let's mess with our early estates here. We're in OPM, so we're just going to grab all of the monarch points. We will go oversight by the clergy and religious diplomats. Supremacy and right of council. Merchants can have free enterprise. We don't want to give the mages anything because we're just going to go full artificery in this run. How many Anbennar months can you name from memory? Narrowment. That's definitely from memory. I definitely didn't just read it. That's it. That's it. That's the only one. I still just call them by their regular months. Artificers from event. Okay, cool. Go ahead and seize land there. We'll unpause. Our options of war. Oh. Well, there you go. That's some claims. The debate halls of Giberd have not fallen silent in months, each day filled with the same furious arguing as candles are wicked and withered, papers delivered, discussed, and discarded, all while an endless debate broiled that would decide the fate of the nation. To save Giberd's dwindling artificery and economy, what actions should be taken? The 3 technocratic factions found no agreement. The mechanists advocated all possible means to save Giberd, the technomancers insisted on diplomatic maneuver and the rule of international law, while the Brillites floundered hopelessly for a middle ground. Over and over the same ground was retrod month after month till even gnomes could no longer stand to watch and the halls lay almost empty. In that despairing fashion, one night, silence finally fell upon the halls once more, having failed to come to an agreement for so long. The 3 factions had reached an unpalatable conclusion. There was simply no consensus to be reached. One voice must be empowered to decide Giberd's fate, trusted with the tools of war. The next day, 3 plans of action are offered by representatives of each faction to Delda Gilbgear's office, and the choice is placed in her hands. Focus our artificer efforts on Leslimpar. We should take that first. For 10 years, we get 10% morale of armies and 10% movement speed. We lose 50 crowns. We lose 2 units of infantry and gain 2 artificer units. We cannot research artificer inventions for 10 years. We gain permanent claim on Benin Hill and Hartswood area. The Magisterium keeps a close oversight over our artificers. As we progress, our mission tree will be able to relax those restrictions. We give the artificers, we get Magisterium oversight. Artifice research takes 10 years, can only research inventions up to tier 1. It gives 10% idea cost and minus 50% institution spread. We have focused artificer efforts on Benin. Create explosives to wreck Benin's forts. Benin gets minus 50% local defensiveness. What's left? There you go. I'm reading it to you. I'm reading it to you. There. Now you can see it too. So no matter what we do, the Magisterium's going to keep a close oversight over us. And if we go, oh, we don't need war, then we can research immediately. But that feels like a stupid option. You suck at reading? I'm great at reading. Morale of armies or local defensiveness reduction. I mean, the thing is, we can't beat Leslimpar right now. I might be able to beat Benin. What's harder, fighting or sieging? I mean, fighting. This is 10 years of 10% morale of armies and movement speed. The sieges win wars. True. Not considered option 3. War brain beats research brain. Yeah, it does. It does. Absolutely 1v1 Benin with private artificer regiments. I mean, that's probably true. But Benin's gonna get allies. And if Benin and Leslimpar ally each other, well, what are we gonna do? We have to fight both of them. I do have Silver Dawi. Yeah, Silver Dawi with no favors. Promise Silver Forge land? I don't want to give them land. I don't want to give them 17 development. I suppose I could promise him land. I take these 3 provinces, vassalize Yellowsford, and then ask for Leslimpar back with favors, but that's a lot of aggressive expansion. To be fair, we lose 5 aggressive expansion for taking Elvelyn, so not the end of the world. So I also lose 5 aggressive expansion for taking Leslimpar. So promise not give. No, I need to keep them. Don't care too much. No, they'll break their lines. I don't want to risk losing them. Damn, this is a tough one. That's a free fort. Minus 50%. We're going to walk onto it and we're going to take it. Which in and of itself, well, that's farmlands fort. If it was a mountain fort, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Think about the future, who's after. I mean, that's true. I think we go with the morale of armies. I think we have to. Means bordering elf. What's Ibavar gonna do? Attack into the Empire? Or are you saying that I could go eat Ibavar? If you can vassalize them, then give Silverforge land to reduce the AU take, then take it land back yourself. Yeah, I know. Let's take the morale of armies. Wait, all their forts get minus 50%? They only have 1 fort. No more indecision. Okay, Artificer Estate. I don't see any reason not to make the Artificers super mega powerful, right? So let's go for the Gomo Client Network. The International Gomo, as the worldwide organization of artificers, has diplomatic relations with nearly every country on Halan. In return for giving the Gomo some privileges within our state, a limited ability to own land and collaborate with our artificers, for instance, they are willing to share their contacts, translators, and emissaries with us. Fortunately, I cannot do ivory transmitters. Not that I have any ivory anyways. The Arsenal of National Development. Oh, that's pretty good. We're definitely going to want to do that in the future. Grand Exhibition gives 10% national tax and 0.5 yearly prestige. The Mage Bane project, we will eventually want. But for right now, it doesn't really do much. I guess it could just get their loyalty up. Privately funded Artificer Regiments. This is what we really need. That's 3 more units that I can get. 3 more Artificer units. Let's go with that. We're not going to have any absolutism anyways. We could give the Mage Brain project. I suppose there's no reason not to. It's just loyalty and influence. Zarika, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yes, we do have artificers in 1444. We are gnomes. You might just give it to him. You can also give artificer generals. Let's get 3 more artificers in our capital. Let's grab this artificer general. Siege ship's pretty good. I don't really want to delete these 3 regiments. I kind of need them. I don't... Ooh. Ooh. Baseline bony for the regiments. 15% infantry combat ability and 0.3 infantry fire. Keep in mind that it's only actually 5% infantry combat ability. Because we have minus 10% infantry combat ability from Gnomish military. So 5% infantry combat ability, 0.3 infantry fire. We have exactly 0 fire pips. So, not great. But at Tech 5, our artificers will become much better. Fire already greater than shock? No. Nope. Not yet. Alright, so let's see who people ally. Leslimpar has allied Bellicare. And Benin has allied Leslimpar. Okay, so we can't do this war immediately. I think our best bet, focus mill, rush mill tech 4. We're gnomes, so we have cheaper tech. We have a scholar, so we have cheaper tech. We rush tech 4 and we fight him. 0.35. Oh, I guess you're right. I didn't think about the artificer unit's not showing up in the regular one. That being said, if Tur does not get an alliance here, we may just jump on them. They've allied Des Moines, which is not the end of the world. We have our regular estates. We're also not a technocracy yet, to be fair. Alright, the Great River Party of 1444 begins. It's that time again, time for the Great River Party that comes every decade. During this time, the entirety of the River Esmar comes to a slow standstill as the River Lords of Esmar move their courts to water for 2 years, and thousands of party barges of all shapes and sizes crowd the river. Let the party begin! What happens when we take land? Yeah, we lose our dev cost reduction. That will be what happens. We'll be kicked out of being a free city. But I don't really care. On the other hand, we could take the province and then release it as a vassal and keep our dev cost, which might actually be smarter. But it's a permanent claim, isn't it? I don't want to release a permanent claim. It's such a... It'd be such a sad time to do that. I can beat Des Moines. Well, maybe. Should I hire mercs? That's 11,000 troops. I have 8,000. $36 for my service and dev cost, by the way. Yeah, I can get that in the war. Just don't know if it's smart to try and do this without mercs. Remember, our troops are not that great. Even the artificers are not cracked. How big are my loans? 8. Go indebted to the merchants. I do have to pay off these loans to continue with my mission tree, by the way. Need Miltech 4 anyway? No, I need Miltech 4 to fight Leslimpar and Benin. I do not need Miltech 4 to fight Tur. Alright, let's go for it. Definitely no. Could have done a show strength war, to be fair, but I need the land. You start with spark drive rifles? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think we can start with any tech. Yeah, I'm not seeing access for us to get to technology. The Magisterium says no. Decisions? Oh, right. Inventions. We have Spell in a Box, which gives some prestige decay reduction. Which is not good. Or Vorpal Bullets, which does give us 7.5% morale damage. We can't afford it, though. We don't have the money. We do want to get that activated sooner rather than later. Go over here. Listen, 2 ducats a month. We're going to send 1 regular unit back to our capital, and we're going to delete it. Now, we want to occupy this, move back to Giberd. We want to move through Elvelyn and stack wipe Des Moines before he can do anything. The 10th Pantheonic Council. There are rituals and forms associated with the Pantheonic Council laid down in the centuries since worship of the Regent Court was first codified. There must be a gathering of every deity's high priest. There must be at least 7 days of discussion, a further 7 days of debate. There are required rites of thanksgiving, of divination, of worship. None of those rules were followed in the so-called 10th Pantheonic Council. It was a conclave of unruly adventurer clerics, many barely literate in the teachings of their deity, led by the previously unknown Dominic of Gallows Peak. It is less a discussion than wild speculation. Horin was not slain in truth, but instead moved beyond cursed Agridos' heresy and ascended to take the fallen god's place in the court. Or perhaps it less a proclamation than a wildfire. These beliefs grew fast amongst the Ascani adventurers, followed them back to their homes across Canor, and there spread like a spark in dry kindling. Delda has well noted the growing faith in her ascension, and it seems today the temples themselves have issued statements agreeing to this status. They note further discussion is necessary about her relationship to Agridos and all his failings, but they shall not stand before the tide. Let it be proclaimed across Giberd, so all may learn that Corin has joined the Regent Court as a goddess of war, bravery, and heroism. Newcomer to the court. We will not be switching over. I need a Montek. Okay, you need to be improved with. That was a very dumb thing for me to do. I need a diplomat. Don't like this, but they're not going to attack me, so it doesn't matter. This part gives me access. I will immediately move through. Catch Des Moines' troops here. Stack wipe. I probably follow to get a stack wipe here. I would love to get a reinforcement tick before we fight them. Even if they get another troop in there, it's going to help us more. It's going to help them. All right. We roll a 6 to their 9, a 5 to a 2. Here we go. Their stack wipe. We're going to send the mercs over to Des Moines with the capital. And we're going to walk south towards Tur's capital with our main stack. And I don't think our artificers siege better. I guess it doesn't matter which one we send on. And I'm going to send you back to loot. Alright, let's get back to improving with these guys. Rain, Menabor, and Des Moines. Okay. They would ally me. Fine. Diplomatic blunder. Aboard the ship, a brawl erupted. Nothing exceptional here, except it was between diplomats. And diplomats at party. Our diplomats have entertained their foreign colleagues with lengthy conversations on the political situation, leaving them impressed. Gained 30 diplo points. Capital trashed. First the ship crashed, then it caught fire, then the whole city caught fire. No one knows how. Bloody drunkards. 10 devastation in our capital. That's right. We're Asmeria Gaming. Not the corn poet. Leave Iowa alone. I will not. I will burn Iowa to the ground if that's what I need to do. Diplomatic insult. I will gladly improve relations with my rivals, I guess. I am sure glad we did not go to war with Benin. I don't think Tech 4 is going to help us there. A 4662? They're allied to Leslampar, Thamarin, and Orda Aldrezia. We're going to need a bigger boat. We're going to need Silverforge to join us. We're going to need a Stalin to join us, and they're not going to be ready by the time we get Tech 4. Trying to force Faceting? I mean, we should get Faceting. All we need is 50 prestige. Nobles are weakened. You are going to give me money, war reps, trade power. Right here, alliance with those guys and with these guys to farm a little bit of prestige. Not going to pillage your capital. Couldn't force military access, but don't need to. Oh, and we can take our regular troops off the siege. Des Moines has fallen. And our general died. I love river parties. He was found by a group of fishermen with their net. On his body, no wounds were found. He may have accidentally thrown himself out of the boat while drunk. We'll never know for sure. One of those things. River Party or Cat River Party? Asmeria River Party is much better than Cat River Party. Nice conversation. The boat parties are the most important social event in Asmeria. Thus, they are attended by many people. Between the many people at the party, Delda was able to entertain a conversation with a quite sharp fellow. Well, considering I cannot afford a level 2 advisor, I'm just going to take the prestige. We wait again. I do have to pay off my loans with this war, by the way. Trade depot on fire. Lose 10 diplo points. And the siege of Tur has been completed. I'm going to take this province. I'm going to humiliate, take war reps, take money. That's it. I guess I couldn't force military access in order to oh, isn't Wex gonna get mad at me? Frick you, Wex. 18 aggressive expansion, but it's actually not going to be 18 because they have a gnome. It's going to be 13. Pillage just because? Yeah, let me just pillage and grab more aggressive expansion for no reason. Huge. I don't think I want to release. I think we just want to core it up. Do I? No, I think releasing a vassal here is the correct play. Releasing the vassal is going to give me at least one more force limit. I'll be able to annex them in 10 years, though annexing is going to cost 25 opinion with everybody in the Empire. It is going to be more because of unlawful territory unless I release the vassal. Staying a free city is nice, it's not necessary. I'm so sad. We didn't do the aggressive expansion thing yet. I don't necessarily regret it, though. We had to take it anyways. Now I can pay off my loan. We can send a gift. Their opinion of me. Okay, we improve it a little bit more, we'll be fine. Is that a bird over there? No, I think it's fine. I needed that peace deal to pay it off. I regret nothing. I still think it was the correct play. Really do think I want to release this guy. But it doubles my development almost. So it's kind of a hard thing to let go. It's livestock. It's 12 development. He'd give what? He'd have like 3 troops maybe? We could release Haverton. You need territory. Yes. But small vassal good. Small vassal will give me more value than big province that I'm going to get in trouble for. Need troops and no money? That's fine. It's also another fort that my enemies need to siege down. It's a farmlands fort, but it's still another fort. Yes, I do hate AI vassals, but in the very beginning, small little vassals are good. Look, it's giving me an extra force limit. That's massive. That's more than I'm going to get out of that province for a while. And now the Emperor doesn't get mad at me. So now we just need to continue to improve relations with our homie over here. Throwing all around. It's not throwing all around. Relax. Bolt full of smiths sinks. Great. Actually, income is 0.88. I didn't cancel core. I get the admin back. It's fine. I got the admin back. We're okay. Lost one mercantilism. 1444. Alright, ready the anvil. Our die has been cast, and with it our plans begin. Delta Gilbgear heads to Silverforge, intent on discussing our nation's future plans of conquest with a close friend, knowing that the dwarves would gladly come to help us if we asked for aid. The gambit must not fail. Giberd is willing to play each and every card in its deck to ensure victory and begin the slow but important steps towards establishing Giberd in the EOA. Give it silver linings laced in gold. Also, before I even do that, I'm gonna ally those guys. Alright, Delta was quite frankly nervous. Rare was it that they liked to admit that, even to themselves, for accepting fear is as good as succumbing to it, or so they felt. It was not the figure opposite, neck deep in a flagon of ale, who scared them so. In fact, Folden III was a good friend, one of the few they could trust with this matter. Giberd's position is precarious, they reiterated, for their dwarven friend's benefit. And to be frank, I'm not too sure we'll be able to achieve our aims without your help. Won't be able to secure our position, develop our tools. Bah! Don't be a fool, of course we'll help you. Of course, I'll need some news to take back to the rest of the hold, something to entice them. It doesn't have to be anything too concrete for now, given your situation. How about a favor? One simple, single favor for their nation's future. Choose to accept the favor. Silverforge owes 20 more favors to Giberd. And we get 10% siege ability. Or let's just have a pleasant meeting between friends. 20% improved relations. What's the worst that could happen? Now they want us to own a bunch of provinces. They want us to do one more research, essentially. They want us to kill Benin. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. I want to kill Benin too. That's quite the fight. They have a war wizard, though. We wait for Tech 4. Heated debates. I'm not losing the stability, so goodbye money. What did Benin ever do to you? There are gnomes that live there, therefore rightful gnome territory. A tactician on board. Gain a general with 50 tradition. There are worse generals out there, I guess. We're also going to have 2,000 troops from Haverton here. Boat full of Smith sinks. I'd like to gain mill points, not lose them. Vorpal bullets cost 50 ducats. The Great River Party ends. Thank God. I don't think even with currying favors... No, 2 years I'm not going to get enough favors. I could promise him land. The only problem is he wants land that I want. But I could spend the first war just killing Benin, breaking Leslimpar's alliances, and I can hand this Leslimpar province off to Stalin, and then I can eat these 4 in the next Leslimpar war. And then I just eat this, which is in my home state. Right? I don't need to release a vassal up here or anything like that. I take this for myself. So I think that doesn't mean that we can't separate piece out Leslimpar though. Because then Stalin would be mad. Of course, if I make this something that I absolutely need, they won't join. Tricky, 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 tricky. But with Tech 4, we should be alright. A little worried about that 6 shock general, though. Leslin is good to vassal, though, with feeding his land to allies. I mean, true. We could attack Leslimpar, take these 3 provinces for ourselves. Or I guess 2 provinces, vassalize him on Tendergrove, give these 2 provinces away to my vassals, and then use favors to get them back? It'd just take a while. Take a long, long while. I mean, we can curry favors, but it's not going to be enough. It's the thing. I think I'd rather improve with the Emperor. And people around me. Like Dame's Crown. Could join his trade league. I don't really need the protection, though. You can build a spy network, though. On Benin. Who do we want to attack? Benin is going to be 27,000 troops. Lesenbar is a lot more. He's allied at Shenanigans. It's who is much scarier. So I think we're going to declare on Benin. We're going to take Benin's land first. I can improve my vassal. Yes, we'll do that. I don't need to get rid of my access through Lesenbar. We're not going to Kobladrize. The vassal have reconquests? No. OPM. Which is why they're great. We should probably pass Vorpal Bullets. I mean, 7.5% morale damage is pretty significant. So let's do that. We're here to do Artificery, so let's do Artificery. Yeah? Any cultural options? What do you mean? Cultural options? We have about a year left. Innovations? We can't do any research right now. Oh, you're just saying, like, are there any available? Those are Cauterin powered exoskeletons, which gives 20% infantry combat ability to our artificer regiments. Avatar super soldier, another 20% infantry combat ability. Sorry, did I say artillery? I meant infantry. Culture, that one also gives minus 10% dev cost. Improve relations and aggressive expansion. Then fleet movement speed and disengage chance. Get that army maintenance back up. Put the general there. I don't love this general. They're kind of bad. But it is what it is. We're going to mark these as vital. And then I can promise territory. I can make Benin the war target, so that way they have to join. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Vassal, I would like you to attach, please. I could take admin tech. It would make my mill tech a little bit cheaper. But I don't absolutely have to yet. I could possibly wait for the year tick. So I'm gonna wait. Do I need to wait for the year tick? No. It wouldn't do anything. More production efficiency, gets that corruption down faster. Sure. What ideas are we gonna go, by the way? Like, I want to take espionage. Let's get the artificers happy. We're gonna develop our capital, so... Ooh. I don't have the diplomat for that. Inno, you gotta? Yeah, I feel like we kind of have to go Inno. I do. Not that I want to necessarily, but like, come on. Come on. We gotta go Inno ideas. Inno offensive? Question mark? For more special unit force limit? Or sorry, special unit cost? Does it include upkeep cost? Inno quality. I don't even know the policies that Inno gives. I never take it. I mean, Inno offensive is obviously very good. Inno quality gives 15% infantry combat ability. I mean... This is a tough one to pass up on. Inno influence gives cheaper aggressive expansion impact. That's something. Inno court gives lifespan, which now works with long-lived. Why must it always be court ideas? Why must it always be court ideas? We probably want to hire this discipline guy. Let's get him. I love the toilet paper act. Like, why would we take court ideas when we could take espionage ideas? Interrupt means you don't throw by going for absolutism. Number one, going for absolutism is not a throw if your goal is to blob. Number two, espionage is cracked with technocracies because you get stupid advisor cost reductions. Court ideas does give Republican tradition, though. More reform progress growth, which is good. Diplomatic protection, not bad. Court Inno ideas gives what exactly? The average monarch lifespan. No stab loss on monarch death is useless. If you're going for advisor cost, start with Inno is good anyways. True. Like, we could go Inno, espionage, quality. Switch it up at the end. Plutocratic would be a pretty good choice. Alright. Now, I think we walk south and kill Leslimpar first, right? They are on a woods compared to a grasslands. We don't know how good their general is, but Stalin is likely to reinforce here, as is Silverforge. Well, up in Benin, I don't think they're going to get there in time. So do we take this -1? I guess Benin could also reinforce, though. Does Innovativeness not give you any combat bonuses? No. Well, indirectly. It gives yearly army tradition decay. But it doesn't give you morale or anything. You want innovativeness for technology? Yeah, but our tech is so cheap. We're going to have 100 Inno super fast. I also think I need another month tech, too. Unless I'd grab these three. I think we just attack Leslimpar directly. I don't hate that I'm forcing him to move back. I don't appreciate that he's moving up, though. I think I should not have taken Tech 4 when I did. I think they got scared. I think they just got very scared of me. 16 Inno, 1448, by the way. We do an Imperial incident that just fired, claims of the Halfling Elector. I will stand with my fellow short people, and I will say that BPEC should get Orston. This is still mothballed, though. Well, now I don't know where I should go. Probably still Leslimpar. I need a month tick. Terra is no longer a valid rival. Can I pick a new one? I can. Benin. Alright, we will declare war for Benin. We will promise a stolen land. We will call everyone in. We are Tech 4. They are not. They have a 6 mil, so they're probably not that far behind. Leslimpar is going to be far behind. We want to use this War Wizard while we have the opportunity to. Short is vertically challenged? No, we're taking it back. I can't believe I just locked in. Oh my, I fucked it all up. I fucked it all up. Fucked it all up. I fucked it all up. Fucked it all up. God damn it. I just messed everything up. 1444. L. Outplayed. Outplayed by the AI. Actually just outplayed. Okay. There's access all around. We don't know where Orda Aldrezia's troops are. So this is a little risky. I'm gonna do it anyways. We want to make sure that we are supporting Stalin here. Can you move to this spot? If we can get Samaran out, that's going to be real nice. Because they have 6,000 troops. Send One guy on there. Throw a defensive edict onto my capital. Keep an eye out. We should win the siege race. Should. Really? Move up. Yeah, I read you like a book. Like a book. I really wish that we would have gotten that siege. We have a war wizard now, so we should just obliterate them. Yep. Okay. I guess we're gonna take this first. I'm gonna take those monarch points. Please. 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 Oh my god. My sieges? Okay. No way he catches me there. Alright, we're gonna get reinforcements in. Oh my god, dude. What the are you actually gonna make me restart? Holy cow. Okay, you have to run, because you're dead if you don't run. That's crazy. That's crazy. The game is in a conspiracy against me today. Oh my goodness. Okay, Benin did get to Tech 4. That's probably why. Am I not? Oh, they're mercs. That's not exactly where I would prioritize. But okay. Oh, we should have had this. We should have already gotten Thammarin out of the war. God damn it. Okay, dude. Okay. What? What is that? What is that? That's crazy. An enforced peace from the Emperor? No. That's a scam. He has 113 opinion of me. Dude. Nah, fuck you. That's crazy. All right. Forced into 1444. Because of Orda. Oh, you're probably right. Lex is bailing you out. No, we would have won that war. That war was more than winnable. But, damn. That was a lot of disease outbreaks. We could have survived the disease outbreaks. Benin got to Tech 4. We could have survived Benin on Tech 4. Cannot survive Wex enforcing peace. We would have won. We would have won. That's not even copium. We would have won. I still want to go to war with Tur right away. But sometimes they ally Wex. Which is the problem. Unless Benin is juicy? I mean... No, they have a 6-shock general. I can't just fight them off the bat. Punished for losing 1 mercantilism. I don't think it's what I was being punished for. Can we get a Wingdings restart counter? No. You'll never get a Wingdings restart counter. That was a random general? A 4662 in 1444? I don't think that was random. I don't think so. 100 tradition event? I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Could have been a joust guy. It could have been. Absolutely. Start improving relations with you immediately. Yeah, see, Wex is protected, so he's probably going to ally Tur. If he does, he does. It's fine. We'll save our second. Well, no, we know we want to rival Leslampar. Save the rest. Admin, Mill, Diplo, Seas, oversight by the clergy, religious diplomats. Primacy right of council, free enterprise, and indebted to the merchant guilds. Good for now. No current deity. Like that one. Focus mill. Rush mill tech 4. We could go religious culture. I thought about it for a second. I did. I mean, we're not going to own that many cultures, to be fair. Sure. Yeah, maybe it's not a bad idea. We could expand infrastructure here. I think I will. Because we know we get to admin fast enough for, you know. Okay, let's see what happens. Our options in war. I do think we want to go for the morale of armies. I think that is just the correct option. Even though that defensiveness would have been very, very nice. I think the morale of armies is more important. Unless it's not. Ah, man, that is a tough decision, which is good. It's good this is a tough decision. But it's very tempting to just destroy this level 3 fort. But more morale of armies, we do more morale damage when we get to Developable bullets. It's just, it's too good. Too good, too good. We'll see, we'll see. Anything I can do to make you happy with me? Nothing directly. Okay, Wex is allied Indleberry. I don't want to hire the mercs and then not go to, okay, well, we're not going to war with her anyways. Though this does open up an interesting... Then it has no allies. You know what? We have to hire the mercs. Also, artificers. Almost forgot about them. Artificer General, Gomo Client Network, Grand Exhibition, Mage Bane, privately funded Artificer Regiments. Go ahead, give me the General and the troops. Beautiful. That gives us a 3031. All right. Remember to do mission before you peace out. I need money before I peace out. Which means I can't have loans either, because I have to send him a gift. Wait. No, you can't pay off people's debt when you have loans. You can send gifts though, right? But in order to beat Leslampar, I'm gonna need a Stalin's help. And Silverforge. I don't think I can beat him on my own. That might not be the first war. Okay. Tur allies Wex, so that's off the table. But I can break that alliance when I go to war with Leslampar. Well. No hesitation on that one. This is mountains. could just jump on his fort. What's his actual force limit? No way it crashed. Oh my god. I thought it crashed for a second. They can build 2 more troops. Damn, that was a random general. That's crazy. Yeah, we can't get to Old Passage now. I should have already sent someone up there. I'd have to get access all the way around to stop it, so I'm not going to worry about it. I got fire damage again. I'm built different. That's what we call being good. And perhaps being given a gift for ruining my last game. 10th Pantheonic Council, skip that, that's fine. I got another disease outbreak though, so some things never change. Great River Party, okay. If we can get a breach, we're gonna assault. I mean... Okay. He dies, we get a new general. Mondo Pecker is dead. Long live Dibbles Pecker, his brother. I've always liked Dibbles Pecker more. He was always my favorite of the brothers. Does take away a siege pip though. Okay. Alright, okay, yeah. You know what? I haven't liked the Pecker family at all. Alright, I was lying before. I hate both the Peckers. They both suck. You know what? I once heard them say that they wish they were elves. I heard them say that. We're assaulting this shit. Get out of my way. Again. Scam, man. Always scammed. I'm always being scammed by this damn game. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Every day. Every day. Hey. Hey. Hey? Hello? You wouldn't. Okay, it's fine. They can't get to me. We're so fine. We're so back. We're so back. Okay. You're gonna do the mission first this time. The mission is not yet done. But I'm not gonna be able to do the mission until I peace out of this war. I want revenge. So I can't do the mission with Silverforge until they have 150 opinion, and I need 10 of that to be from a sent gift, but I can't send a gift when I don't have 25 ducats, and if I am running a deficit while having loans. So I need to find a way to not be running a deficit, which, what's my for being over force limit? 2.97. If I delete one of these regular guys, it gets me to 0.51. I'm gonna hold off on that event. If I take another loan, do you think it'll break it? There we go, that's 28. Now I can send a gift on the next month tick. Okay. And now we just need 150 opinion. They're sparring on the boat, 10 mil points. And once we get the opinion, I can click the mission, and then I will have 10 aggressive expansion taken off. Not gonna do that. Not yet. Okay, there it is. So now we can click the first mission. Boom. We will take the deal for more siege ability as well. Boom. Bring my guy back. I can click through these now. I can full annex. This is actually only 35 aggressive expansion. I can take max money. And we peace out. Right? They do not all have gnomes. No. Old Passage does not have gnomes. But these two provinces do. Take money? I am. 70 ducats of money. Why AE with 196 countries? Because people want to keep the gnomes down, okay? 35 AE, yes. And then we'll get all of the fun bonuses of telling the Emperor that I will not give up this land. That, I will pay off my loans. We go back to the exact amount of money that we just had. We're going to core up what we can. We are going to... No! Uh-oh. Do I want to keep the Benin Prime? Dalco, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. 4 times as big, 3 times as much dev. We grow. Hey, we keep growing at this this rate. World Conquest. Next 20 years. Do I keep this fort? I don't think so. Well, eventually, obviously, I want a fort on Old Passage because it's a Dwarven road, which is just better. And a fort on Giberd because it's my capital and it's just better. But for now, it might be fine. We are no longer a free city in the Empire. We become an oligarchy. Which means we should... Hey! Hey! Where'd my technocracy go? Oh, we have a special one. If I develop my capital up to 25, and we do another invention, then we can get the Imperial technocracy, which is what we want. Okay. There's the unlawful territory. Do I spend prestige to insult Leslinpar? To ally Stalin before they hate me more for unlawful territory? Yes. I would like another homie, please. We would like a friend. I also gain 10 power projection, which isn't going to do anything, but it makes me feel better. So therefore, I will do it. Do I have the Diplo rep guy? Do I have an advisor? We might be okay. Oh, also, establish communities. And establish communities. Lots of available rivals, by the way. Sinethil could be an interesting rival. Des Moines is a very easy show strength war. They are allied to Themarin. But I could right now... Oh, Silverforge is malevolent, so I can't even call them into wars? That's so toxic. That's so toxic. I'm gonna let that time out. Manpower, he's at -2. I can't offer access. I'm not going to be able to send him money. Oh, damn it. Wex has warned... What the fuck, man? Why? Okay, so now I can't go to war with less than par for the next... Des Moines, yeah, but I think it's much more. I think it's much funnier to call it Des Moines. You know what? We run it. We still run it. We run it. We'll find a way to get around it. Find a way. Find a way. We go north. That's right. We just keep expanding. Remember, we just need 6 provinces in Ismaria. It does not say that it has to be owned by less than par. We can make claims and go elsewhere. We keep improving with the Emperor. We pray. We pray to God that he doesn't decide to attack us. Please. Castellos, please. Have mercy on my soul. I could do a show strength right now. Or I could wait for Tech 4 to do so. Also, who's my next... Well, who's my next target? Everybody's got allies up the wazoo. I guess maybe we do want to go to war with Des Moines right now. And try and kick Thamarin out of his alliances. Break away from Order Aldresia for sure. Gabmorian. But the North will remember. It's dangerous. The North will remember. They may decide to, I don't know, crown a king in the North or something. They might go crazy with it. Let's wait until we get our alliance with these guys. The North is full of Goetti. That's true. It's almost worse than anything else. My streamer is choking a beginner-friendly tag again. What do you mean by that? I'm not choking anything. I didn't do anything wrong. I am being scammed. Wex has now twice interrupted my start. Twice. For what? To save Benin? Didn't ally the Emperor. He doesn't want to ally me. I was a tiny OPM. Hey, why's it keep going down? I choked not 1 but 2 peckers? What'd you say? We're gonna run out of money. It's an anti-Gnomish conspiracy. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. 4. Yes. Pecker Choker is logged on. Oh, relax. Relax. It's not that kind of game. I don't want to wait for Tech 4. So I think we just go for it. They're going to outnumber me, though. Maybe we have to wait for Tech 4. Do you have quality? We have a little bit of quality. He's gonna stop. Oh, they could stop the cores too. You know what? You know what they say, guys. Frick it, we ball. That's what they say. I heard Thamarin were dirty heretics. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Every day I suffer. Every day I am made to suffer. And now I can't win this war. That's how I feel. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm playing on the Steam version, by the way. Handful of small fixes that haven't made it in yet. That's a good question. I think I'm on a Bitbucket version. I just don't know which one. I didn't update it. To be fair. You're done. If I step on Thamarin's capital, will he peace out? The answer? No. I don't have enough troops to occupy Thamarin, so I just go after the war goal. Reports of countryside cults. Dark tidings find us today. An unfortunate hunter stumbled upon a group of frenzied cultists calling out devilish prayers to Kazriel and the Infernal Court. Fortunately, the hunter reported instantly to their local watch, which soon sent word to us. These cults of the Infernal Court are known to exist, but rare is it that we catch one during their vile worship. If we were to strike quickly and decisively, we could still interrupt their dark rituals. Naturally, our temples urge us to send our soldiers to stamp out these devils before they do greater damage to the spiritual health of our people. Yep, take all my money. Say no to the conquest-centric religion. But think about it. Just think about how glorious it would be. And the worst part is, I can't even go after Esmeralda for doing this because they're a free city. So I'm just out of luck. I really am just out of luck. Build a spy network on this guy. That's going to be our next war. They do have a war wizard, which is a little worrying, but if I can instantly stack wipe them, it won't matter. Hello? Hello? This doesn't make me very confident about instantly stack wiping people. We're down to essentially no troops. At least they're gone. I stand by the halflings. I now have no troops. I guess I just go back and loot for a while we reinforce. Like, I don't know what else to do. Guess I can walk over here now. We can get this province occupied. Agenda of the diet. I'll do some Diplo dev. I need Thamarin to break their alliance with Orda Drezia and Gabmorian. Use the non-cap for it. I can't get there. Can I get access through you? Yes, I can. Ooh, what kind of general is that? 6364. Oh my god. Send 1,000 troops over to Thamarin's capital. Okay, we got the full surrender, which is good, but also not good. Good, but also not good. Because I cannot force... Well, actually, maybe I can. Hold on. Yeah, I can't force him to break his alliances. For every drowned pecker, there's a 6-fire shock AI general from a boat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The universe is out to stop us. And I, will, for one, will not be stopped. Though I am out of manpower. We're out of gnome power. I will take that Miltech. I don't know who around me got to it first, but they're cheating. Diplotech. Yes. Foreign plots. Fine. Okay, Thamar, break your alliances. Give me war reps and no money. Oh, it's 100 ducats. Oh, I wish I could stay in this war. What would Fleury do in this situation? I don't know. Probably just like conquer all of Canor somehow. You can't. I mean, I guess I could sit in the war. But I want to get over here and fight this war wizard before they take tech. Not that I can fight them yet. I can't claim. Well, 30. I would hire every merc stack and fight Wex. No, he wouldn't play this tag because you have to have an ally. I was A anyways. We can get away with another one. We can get away with taking a province. I don't know if we can get away with what I want to do, but we'll see. Okay. You would PU the kobolds? Hold on. Is that what I need? Is that the secret tech? Alright, now we're gonna fight Gabmorian. When I get this claim. Ooh. Thanks for the free loan. Execute that official. This is going to be a show strength. We're going to get 100 of each monarch point. I'm going to lose it, dude. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. What do you mean he just joined Dame's Crown's trade league? Are you telling me in that 1 month he was like, yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go join this defensive trade league. Holy cow. Well, now that's a definite cannot win. I'm running out of expansion opportunities. Okay? I'm running out of options. I guess we go fight. Why? 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 What is this? What is this? What is this? Bro, I should have just played Marvel Rivals today. I should have just played Marvel Rivals. What am I doing here? Bro, I could be out there playing Luna Snow right now, just healing people up. I could be playing Groot, just smacking people in the face, but no, no, no. Now I get to deal with the hell that is whatever's going on here. Your DPS would be bad though? Yeah, but I'm used to that. I guess we just play Tall Benin. But we need 6 provinces. But I can't go to war with you, allied to Wex. Can't go to war with you, warned by Wex. Can't go to war with you, in a trade league with Dame's Crown. Can't go to war with you because you are a free city, which means I guess we wait for Thamarin. I mean, I think that's our option. We wait for Thamarin. We can chill and drill. I guess. Human dominance undermining us. Yeah, that's the understatement of the century. Never mind, I cannot chill and drill because we're about to have rebels. I can seize land though, and it's going to make my estates mad, and guess what? I don't care. 4,000 troops? Get that shit out of here. The Renaissance spawns on the other side of the Dame's Head. As we should expect it to. I'm gonna lose it. Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. Please, bro, please. Just give me one thing. Oh, man. Now my mages are upset, so I shouldn't develop. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? We'll let the rebels rise up, and then we'll use the... We'll sortie out. How about that? Manufacturers will spawn in Sarhal. It's time to ask Bob for help. You know what? Maybe Bob is the hero that I've been looking for. Maybe Bob would not let the humans do this to me. All right? We know Bob doesn't like humans, but gnomes? What if Bob likes gnomes? Not the taste of gnomes, but likes to help gnomes. Except humies, I will when we no longer have 5% all power cost. I would love for you to build this tower, don't get me wrong, but okay. Well, I speak, and the game goes, no, it's gonna get worse. It immediately takes away another 10 loyalty from my mages. Oh, just accept the damn culture. It's 4 Diplo points. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. The final flight of the Ascani. During the Green Tide, many denizens of Eskin fled westwards. Through the combined efforts of Gowed, Arboran, and Dame's Crown, these refugees were welcomed across western Canor and distributed amongst the Dame's Head. This refugee crisis brought with it a wave of new ideas, as among those that fled Eskin were nobles, scholars, and knights. But it also restrained nations that were busy fighting in the Fourth Lilac War, leading to some nations refusing refugees. Our realm wasn't able or willing to partake in the efforts to help the refugees until recently. Some refugees now seek shelter in our lands, and it is up to us to accommodate them until they settle down or hopefully reclaim Eskin. We can try and help them settle in. For 20 admin and Diplo points, we get integration of Ascani refugees, which is +2 national unrest, 10% stab cost, and 0.5 yearly prestige. Create more dependence, they will have to take care of themselves. We get tolerance of them, +1 tolerance to the true faith. Or help them go back to Eskin swiftly. We get more merc manpower, but less Diplo rep. I mean, it is in this paper province. They do give 15% local goods produced. I'm going to take that prestige. Who cares about unrest? Unrest means nothing. We have 4 provinces. Oh no. Huh. El Bozo. The redemption arc begins. Wex has lost the emperorship. It now belongs to Istralor, who I have a chance of allying, improve relations. Well, I guess now Wex could just start conquering people, so that's cool. That's very cool. Why would Wex join? Oh no. Okay, well, we do not get Inno for taking admin ideas, I guess, or admin tech. That's the downside of conquering so much, but that's fine. Take it anyways. I don't care if the mages are upset. Accept refugees. Evil emperor dies instantly. Alright, first government reform. We don't really care about republicanism. I think meritocratic rule is the play for more goods produced. Anybody have any conflicting opinions? Don't think we need political dynasties. Though, +1 random Canada bonus. Not bad. But 5% goods produced is good. You get more options when switched to technocracy. It'll go away with technocracy anyways. But technocracy is a level 1, not a level 2. Also, bold of you to assume we ever get to this. Yeah, this is just a number. This is just a 1. Political dynasty and hope we get more peckers. I hope we never see another pecker again. The pecker dynasty, not good at swimming. Fun fact. Not natural swimmers. Now we could hire an advisor here. My spies did get caught, by the way. Okay, now he doesn't want to ally me. He's too good for me. Yeah, I guess we just play tall gnomes. I don't have another option. I'm getting boxed in here. Would love to build a temple on our capital. Could also consider a marketplace. We make more money from tax. I'm not sure how the trade would work here. Tall gnomes. Okay, you know what I mean. God, this would be such a free war, too. It's such a free war. Oh, come on, man. When does that warning end? 66? Maybe we just fight Wex. Tell him to shove it. They have ladders or something? I wish I had a ladder so that way I could push it on top of Wex's emperor. Or king, I guess. Duke? Duke. Okay. Was not expecting that. Why, Silverforge? Why did you ally them, dude? Oh my goodness. Every time I try and weave and dodge and outmaneuver, the AI just goes, no, suffer more. You will fight Wex, coward. You must fight Wex. Oh my goodness. Ask Silverforge to break. Yeah, that's gonna have to be what we do. It's gonna have to be what we do. They won't join right now anyways. But I can't beat this. Maybe if I can get Stalin in, I mean, maybe. Maybe I can beat that? Maybe? I think Tech 5. I think on Tech 5 we can do it. We'll get new infantry. Is there a tech that has beef with Wex? Everybody has beef with Wex. Wex just rivaled the Emperor. Emperor! Wex is bullying me. Help. Help me. Wex wants to beat me up. The Morin did delete their forts though. The Lake Palace. Ismari is an accepted culture. More average monarch lifespan. +2 max privileges per estate? That's crazy? That's crazy good? We're gonna want that one? Okay. Adas to be like, time for a Canor visit. Time to build a building. That's really good. How much would it be for a magnificent feast? Go ahead and do that. 31 ducats for more improved relations so I don't get coalition into tomorrow. Sounds wonderful. Now our truce with them is up in 57. We still have 4 more years. Think it's gonna develop at least 2 to get the merchant guilds happier. We know that we need 25 development in our capital, but we also need another invention, which I can't do. This needs 6 provinces in the area. This one just wants me to have an admin and Diplo advisor, and then I get a bunch more permanent claims. So I'm not in as much of a rush to do that. Human dominance is undermining us again. Again. One more for faster rent growth? Is it 20? You're right. There we go. A little bit faster. Profiteering in Ben Hill. I do not care if the Amari Temple hates me. I don't get any trade power out of this. I'm gonna take the goods produced. I should stop drilling. I'm about to have a ton of rebels. Like a lot of them. There they are, said rebels. Glad I paid attention for 2 seconds. I should be improving with... Oh, he won't ally me. Neutral? No, look, I'm threatened by Wex. Frick. No, he's not too far away to threaten me. I disagree. I would like to posit that that is untrue. That is the big untrue. They are very much a threat to me in every single way you could conceive of. Yeah, I'd love to get to 50 prestige. I would. I can think of a couple ways to get some prestige right now. I can get some from the merchants. 15. I can get 15 from the mages as well. That's 30. That gets me up to 43. Which is not enough. What about you? Gonna give me prestige for anything? Prestige of at least 30 will give me 50 admin points. I'll do that. 50 free admin points. Apparently, I could take Miltech here. Does the clergy have a bad one? Oh, they might. Protected burials gives 10. So that'd be enough. I just wouldn't be able to revoke it, so I'd have 10% less national manpower. Which is rough. I think we wanted to give subsidized cult hunters, by the way. Let's do that. I don't want infernal cult incidents happening. We could get the prestige that we need for faceting. If we had it. Renaissance, that is. Kazriel did nothing wrong. Incorrect. Kazriel makes me spend money. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know who to improve with right now. Probably Dame's Crown. They're a big tag. Don't want them joining anything. Don't want to lose an Inno. I do not want to spend prestige though. So sure, why don't we just get more unrest in our capital state? Why not? What could go wrong? Avic's gonna go to war with someone. Okay. Even my capital has unrest now. I could get 4 more artificers. I could also get an artificer general. Yeah, but right now artificers are giving me tech cost and more production efficiency, so I don't think I want to do that exactly. My force limit is 10. And I have 2 regular troops still. So I think I want to click this button. Get rid of my regular troops. Now 3 over my force limit. It's very expensive, but I'm going to need it in the war to come anyways. So I'm just going to keep them for now. We are very cool. Just want to point that out. How much does it cost for this tech? 613. $45, okay. Can do Diplo. Do another mill. I just can't take the tech immediately, but that's alright. I kind of want to wait for tech to take this, or for institution to take this tech. On the other hand, I am losing money from being over my force limit, so I should probably just get to work. I don't want him to lose his powerful mates. Well, I can't do it anyways. I have a truce for another 2 years, so much as I want to go to war, it doesn't matter what I want. Another mill point. Up to 27 dev now. 1456. We'll get the institution. That'll be enough. That'll make it cheaper. And then we'll go to war. Yeah. And then if I take Gabmorian and Thamarin, number one, that's going to be a hell of a lot of aggressive expansion. We're going to need to switch over to the A reduction person. Specifically because this one doesn't have gnomes. But luckily, this one, the south, does. That will give us the 6 provinces that we need to continue down our mission tree and get our technocracy. Wait for 60 loyalty artificers. Done. Cheaper tech cost, more production efficiency. All good things. The clergy are insulted. Can we just relax for like 2 seconds? Silverforge wants to offer us knowledge sharing. I'm gonna say no. We're gonna get it. Can't use science soon? We should actually be able to science right now. Race Renaissance. Take Miltech. That allows us to upgrade our troops. And we're gonna go for the offensive fire pips. The Gnomish cycle bows. Originally a dwarven invention brought by the ancient Ruby dwarves, the gnomes employed clockwork crossbows during the reclamation of the Dragon Coast for their mechanical strength and ease of use in gnomish hands. The Cliff Gnomes further developed these crossbows by introducing a gravity-fed top magazine aided by a clockwork-driven tiller. This allowed for crossbow infantry to rapidly barrage swarms of enemies at an inordinately fast rate of fire. En masse, these crossbows allowed for gnomish contingents to serve as a decisive force multiplier when swarms of enemies, notably kobolds, emerged from their defenses. Do I just immediately take admin tech? The answer, yes, of course I do. And now, we go Inno ideas first. Never a big fan of taking Inno, or any admin idea first, but once we conquer these 2 provinces, I think we'll have it. And we can switch our focus in 69, I think? Yeah. All right, research time. Let's fund the artificers. Choice of investment. So we have the box of holding. This gives us treasure fleet income and global tariffs, aka nothing. Centipedal chess. This gives faster envoy travel time and shock damage received reductions. And mystic ciphers for more spy network. Let's go for that shock reduction, I think. I will grab that artificer general. They will be good. They got 2 siege pips. Iskani hedge mages run rampant. Iskani wizards and witches have traveled and settled down in our lands with the refugees. With the chaos of the Green Tide, many have turned against the dogma of the Magisterium and operate without license. They are referred to as hedge wizards or hedge mages, and by practicing their magic illegally, they pose a threat to our rule and the Magisterium's grip on wizarding. No incident has occurred yet, but the risk grows as time goes on. There are multiple solutions we could employ. On paper, it is the duty of the Magisterium to deal with this, but whether or not they are up to the task is another question. We could also have our own wizards fill in, as they are more than eager to do so. Or, as no issues have arisen as of yet, we could leave the hedge mages to do their thing. They might be harmless. What shall we do? I don't want to spend 100 crowns. I guess we could do the unrest. It will give us... Oh, does that reduce the size of my thing in Benin? Yeah, it would reduce the size. Or I can just tell the Magisterium to shove it. Who cares what the Magisterium thinks? What do they know? There's a bunch of old nerds. I also need to go and activate Vorpal Bullets. That will give us 7.5% more morale damage, which is going to be very nice. We have improved units. I cannot seize land again. I guess we could seize land. Prove that. I need to choose new rivals on the month tick. Rival is Mari, and I will rival Themarin. Okay. Now we could, if we wanted to, seize land. It would make the Magisters upset, but I have no need to take Diplotech anytime soon, so... 6,000 troops though, yikes. Don't know where he went. Silverforge will still not join. Very upsetting. Very, very upsetting that they allied him. This general in charge, we go down to speed 2. We have... No, I still have a truce. Damn it. I'm getting way too aggressive. You have favors to ask for prep for war. It's not about prepping for war. They won't join because they're allied to Themarin. That's the problem. I wanted to jump on Esmeraine's troops immediately there. But could not. Right, now we pay for our troops, get our maintenance back up. Negative reasons? Yeah, he's allied to them. Not join me. Because he can't. Mechanically, he's not allowed to. Okay. Alright. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. No, nothing's gonna ruin... Castellos tests me every day. Every day Castellos tests me. Makes my life difficult. Every day. Time for Wex Proclaim Guarantee. You hush. You hush. Don't you say such a thing. There are some people I could ally. None of which are great. The Emperor is actually so close to allying me. Maybe if I insult a rival of his, I'd be giving up Faceting. Which, if I want Faceting, I should probably just do that, huh? Prestige. 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 Hello. Thank you. So that's good. We got Faceting. Gives us 0.5 local goods produced in our capital, 15% trade value. Price of gems increases by 25%. I would rather this stay glass, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. I cannot declare Wex as threatened, because I don't have a border with him. How do I convince the Emperor to ally me? He's at -7. mean, even if I insult his rival, it's not going to be enough. I need one Diplo rep. Please, give me the advisor. Please. Thank you. Take a loan. Hire the advisor. You son of a bitch. No. No. You said you would ally me. Okay, I change deity? Yes, I could. But I need to have a different deity from the Diplo rep one for this mission right here. So I don't know if I want to do that. I have played Abdel Tunger. Yes, it was a good run. Religious Diplomats is already on. Sent a gift. I have not sent a gift, but I'm running a deficit, so I can't. I lower my money, though. My maintenance. Six opinion. It's not even enough. It's not even enough. Man, I work hard, but the devil works harder, you know? Well, I guess Rayala counts. I was just thinking I needed Esmariel. But I'll go Rayala. What? Okay. I was like, what do you mean no? We did it, guys. We allied the 9,000 troop emperor. Huge. We did it. Victory. We have a single victory to our names. Fire our Diplo advisor here. We're not running a huge deficit. Now, I don't even know what we're gonna do here. Ask military access through less than par. Don't have full morale yet. Wait another month. We're about to attack the Empire? Probably. I probably will. Knowing our luck, it's fine. Declare war. Tell them not join. Declare war on Gabmorian. What? Okay. Not sure how that works, but I'll take it. But why are they allowed to do this, even though they're allied to the Overlord? Enethil doesn't add anyone in, but I can't take it anyways. I don't want to take this fight. Bad fight. Esbrain is Tech 4, so this should be a pretty easy fight if Silver Forge reinforces. Where's your War Wizard? I just don't understand, man. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Why would you walk away? If you just reinforced this, we would have won. Why am I not allowed to retreat? Oh, because Esmerain's capital's right there. Like, equal losses. If he had just reinforced... And they got an instant wall breach. Okay, dude. All right. Yeah, sure. Why not? Have an instant... just have an instant wall breach. Why don't you? Why not? Well, whatever. No big deal. Look at that. All of his allies reinforced his fight. And yet here I am, suffering every day. I feel like I'm mauling a bit, but I feel like it's justified. I feel like everything that has gone wrong, or could go wrong, has gone wrong. And they're just blasting through this fort. Defensive allies. Defensive edict. Heated debates. Yeah, just take my money. Like, they're gonna get this Benin fort. War Wizard on the sidelines instead of sieging. Yeah, you know how it is. Maybe I can convince him to move. Okay. Just stay attached. Just stay attached. Guess I got what I asked for. Yeah, at least he reinforced. He definitely reinforced. He 100% reinforced. 100 million% reinforced. So I will not complain. Will not complain about what just happened. Okay. Sinethil. I would like your war reps and your money. You're gonna go step on Esmerain's capital. Hopefully you don't get attacked. If you do, you're mercs and I don't care. You miss half the stream? Honestly, that's alright. That's honestly alright for you, you know? You're in a better mental state than I am because of it. Now, if I wanted to be a little bastard, technically I could get away with doing that. But I think it would be better if I just took the 2 provinces that I need. There are gnomes here, though. So technically, that's only like 50 aggressive expansion if I take out this free city. But I need the 2 provinces. So I think I'm not going to do that. And I'm just going to take these 2 here. And we're going to be happy with it. I'm going to force Esmerain to give me their money and their war reps. Give me the 64% siege, please, for the love of God. Please, please, please give me the 64% siege. We have a war wizard. Thank you so much for deeming me worthy of one singular siege. I'm not going to pillage. I'm going to force you to keep that alliance, actually. No. 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 No, dude. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter who the Ryland Temple allied to. The Emperor. Okay. Let's go do it, Des Moines. I cannot believe it, man. So I guess we do take out Esmerain in this war? But that's going to be a lot of... Gonna be a lot of aggressive expansion. I don't think we can do that. Do missions for claims? Do you just need advisors? I mean, yeah, but that's not the problem. Well, I guess like, if it gives me claims, that's great, but if I can't get to said claims, it doesn't matter. Cannot believe it, dude. He definitely wants that stuff. Second problems from blue guy. Yeah, that might just be what we have to do. We might just have to snake to here. I guess that gives us a border with Conwell. He's allied to the Magisterium in less than par. At 66 aggressive expansion. It's gonna be lowered to 61 aggressive expansion. Do not help with that siege. Fuck him. Go touch this siege. Hopefully we get it done in the next tick. 64%. Nice. Tell them to unattach. I will sit here and loot. Are you not going to go fight them for me? Asshole. You. War reps. Money. End a rivalry. Do not break that alliance. We need that alliance in order to get to Tur. Take the free city? No, it's fine. If there's a mission to unfree city it, we'll be good. Tier 3 government reform. Mortician's funny if we wanted to stack average monarch lifespan. But I think frequent elections is, as always, the better option. See, the problem is this is so scuffed. This is so scuffed. Because we're not even controlling our trade node. We're going into the Dame's Crown node. Would love we could have just fought less than par. Easy war. Easy war if it wasn't for a certain someone. He's still Tech 4 though. I mean, if we can get to Tech 6, we might just take on Wex head to head. Honestly. War Wizard, not on the siege by the way. Again. Oh, okay, I guess I took Silver Forge off and then Estall moved on. Only 7 years till they re-up the warning. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Love to see that positivity. We have sacked Esmerane, and I wish I wouldn't have paid off that loan now. Honestly? I think we just sack it. We'll slacken for a little bit. For as long as we can do this. And then we just sack the city. There's nothing they can do about it. That's 180 crowns. I guess it does lower the development, but that helps me take it later. Get another tick. There we go. That is a lot of money. You take it now? No. 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 We die. That's death. We can take these two. Let's separate piece out these guys. War reps. I can get a humiliate. I can take money. I can let them keep their alliances. I don't care. Claims mission. Yes. We'll do that. I know. I'll take an all power cost and a trade efficiency guy. That allows us to complete onwards to Asmaria. Progress is sometimes bombastic and quick, a surge of exciting progress into the future that awaits ahead, and sometimes it is grueling, earned one footfall at a time. After the collapse of the duchy, the squabbling inheritors turn upon each other like hungry beasts, and we do not have much time before their hungry eyes turn upon us. To protect our kin and our future, let us integrate these squabbling kingdoms and reach out to our old chums in the Gomo. After all, if there's something worth doing, it's worth doing right. Gain a bunch of permanent claims on land that I'm not taking. So that's a little sad, but okay. I guess it makes this a permanent claim, so it's a little bit cheaper to take. Has the most development among nations with a capital in Asmaria. Oh. Oh, you can just develop your way out of this? I see. Well, too late for that. Could have just gone tall. We could have just eaten Esmerane. It's fine. Take money. Take more reps. Man, I wish we could steal his vassal. I mean, we still might be able to. He has to give up. Well, the Ryland Temple has claims on all of it. He's likely just to take them both. Well, stealing Gaborian would be huge. We're essentially going to be giving the Ryland Temple Gabmorian one way or another, though. I think we just peace out. If I vassalize him, I can't vassalize him. Like, could I get away with vassalizing him? Yes. But I need 2 province. No, I can't do that, though. I would die. Don't need to, just dev to the moon. No thanks. I'd rather do the mission now. There are 2 main benefits to the conquest of Asmaria, and 2 main drawbacks. With this conquest, we gain resources enough to secure our existence after the tragic collapse of the old generous dukedom, improve our might enough to stake claim on Asmaria and the electorship lost. We also never again hear any more blasted jokes about being too small. On the other hand, across the realm, the estates seem to think of us as some sort of violent foreign conqueror. From the chittering of pleasure barges to the depths of the foundries of Telgir, there is no end of jokes about us compensating for our height. To solve this 2-pronged problem, let us put on a proper show of just how Asmari and generous we are. Worship of the deities of the land and greasing the wheels of diplomacy with some generous gifts to the other electors will win us support for our claim, enshrining us as the rightful rulers of Asmari, and calming the gossip and busybodies with the sureness of our support beyond. Gain 20 prestige. For 10 years, we get 20% improved relations. For 5 years, we get -1 diplomats. Now we just need to wait for the next invention. Esmerine has earned our wrath. Well, I guess we have to wait for that. Whatever that means. And yes, the Ryland Temple did, in fact, just take both provinces. Let's cancel that. Burst of Administrative Thought, 15 government reform progress. And I'm gonna rival Des Moines, because that's free power projection when we eclipse them. Okay, so we must be improving relations with people around here. Wex should not even think about warning us from Leslimpar again. But I'm going to improve relations just in case. Election. We re-elect, right? In Naive Enthusiast is rough. Oh, what am I doing? I should have gone Sortition. Throwing. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. It's 553? Yeah, no, we just re-elect. Esmeralda challenges our bid. A hurried messenger barges through the doors of Giberd's debate hall, interrupting the heated argument within an instant. Agitated eyes look upon him impatiently as he unfurls a long scroll upon which an Esmeralda seal has been placed. The eyes of hundreds of gnomes upon him, their incensed voices ring out in rage as the contents of the letter are slowly read out. By the decree of the Lord Mayor Esmeralda officially challenges the electorship bid of Giberd, contesting that they have claimed to be the true representative of the Esmari and Imperial gnomes via right of the former Grand Dukedom. Esmeralda demands that Giberd immediately drop their bid for electorship so that a worthy elector can be chosen post-haste. Esmeralda will pay for this audacious attempt. That is quite audacious. They are in the trade league with Dame's Crown, though, which is unfortunate, to say the least. It is time for us to take an idea. Minus 1% prestige decay from Inno Ideas. Massive. Can I afford a mill advisor? I sure can. Get that land maintenance guy going. We're still 2 over our force limit. The mercs are not yet done their work. Ooh, learnings of an elder. Let's... I'm actually kind of tempted to take the admin, but we're going to take that extra dip point. Wex is a world power. Let's drill. What to spend money on? Giberd can get a temple. Make the monies. We could seize land. People are very disloyal right now, though, so maybe we should relax for a second. Is there anyone that wants to buy knowledge sharing? There are. Including some rather wealthy people like Sigamber. We'll take your 0.59 ducats. Thank you very much. Hope this isn't going to be a short stream. Okay, we were just talking about how the gnomes did not appreciate that, and yet here you are making short jokes. Interesting. Very interesting. Who should I improve relations with next? I have a feeling the Magisterium's going to hate me forever. I'm kind of going to tell the mages to shove it. Human Minister. I mean, yeah. Half-price advisor sounds great. It does, unfortunately... Yeah, it gets rid of my court mage, though, which I don't appreciate. So, I don't think we'll do that. At least not until we take Tech 6. And we're going to get Tech 6, and I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. We have to wait for our aggressive expansion to cool down. When's that warning up? 4 years. Vegetarian says you must be this tall to cast spells. Damn, that's the real reason why gnomes go and do technology. We're not tall enough to cast spells, and we didn't appreciate that, and so we went on our own merry way. And then the Magisterium got mad about that as well. Curious. An old passage to have a... This guy's got some weird things they're asking for. Stalin wants money. No. Sorry, bud. No money for you. You are out of luck. We'll take that money, though. Mercenaries are extorting locals. Why, man? Whatever. Is what it is. Have any other halfway decent? No. I will build a marketplace in Giberd just because I know that we're going to get a marketplace eventually. I saw from one of our missions. I guess we do development. I don't need to take Miltech 6 yet. So, get professionalism? Nah. I'll be hiring mercs before long. Wheat Castle. Honestly, you can have the autonomy. The goods produced, it doesn't matter. Turn the region into a hold. I mean, that is just kind of what we do. Our capital up to 30 development, and then expand infrastructure here. I know that we're taking admin ideas, but we still want to expand infrastructure. We could build a fort on our capital. And we get the money for it. Remember, we do want these two forts, Old Passage and Giberd, so... These are two different states as well. Darn. Gonna have Thamaran separatists. We no longer have the improved relations from the magisters, or from the mages. 77 ducats to get 30% improved relations. Yes. Do it. Do it. That's 10, that's 21. So this is where we're going to have our rebels most likely. That is all fine and dandy. Need a fort on the mountain. Why on the mountain? Gnomes are a proud race, done several technological breakthroughs, and made the biggest scientific leaps in history. Chat, are representatives of gnomes, we have to stand tall. What did you just say? Tall? Is this another short joke? How long do I have to take Miltech? 355 days. I can wait for the new year. But I have to be on the ball and actually paying attention if I want to keep it and not lose it. I'm so locked in. I'm so locked in. I'm not going to forget to take tech. I know that I say that a lot and then I do forget, but not this time. Okay, this time is different. Look, I can even get more Inno gain. Or I could save up for tech and get the workshop. I think we'll take the Inno gain though. We're about to get more Inno. He's going to forget. I'm not going to forget. I'm looking. I'm waiting. I'm watching. I'm improving relations with my ally. I'm taking mercantilism. Vern is going to bully the gnolls. As they tend to do. Troll under a bridge. Increasing tolerance to coexisting or higher will enable events that convert this adventurer's wanted encounter into a racial pop. 50 Diplo points. It's in Sweet Castle, though. I don't really care. Jokes aren't going to be in short supply this run? What? What did you say? Why only one diplomat? One of the missions made one go away. It'll come back soon. It'll come back soon. On the first of the year. First of the year, I need to pause the game. That's the research, by the way, that just popped up. Look at that. I'm on the ball. Yo. Tech 6. Tech 6. We're up to 37.5 Inno. Let's obtain Artificer funding, actually. Doesn't it show me how long we have now? Somewhere? Revive the Gnomish hierarchy. Where was it again? Capacity. Okay, there's 1 year left of research. $15. I will expand the infrastructure here. There we go. Get that to 23 development as you do. Wow, you have a lot of monarch points when you're not constantly conquering places. Kind of weird. Kind of strange. Extremely rare occurrence of Poe not throwing. What do you mean by that? I never throw. Name 2 times recently where I've thrown. recently. Demands of the Enclaves and Ismari. Representatives of the Ismari and Gnomish enclaves of Ismaria both arrived upon the same day to Giberd with the intent purpose of providing a list of concerns and demands that the Ismari people wanted from their new overlords. The mythical reputation of Gnomish artificery having gave them the belief that artificery could be used to improve the nation greatly. The Gnomish enclaves, on the other hand, craved the ability to have access to proper artificery resources. As the delegations listed their demands, Delta debated quietly with their advisors on what to do before turning to the representatives and, taking their list, accepted their demands, believing that this acceptance, for now, would help keep the newly conquered population happy. A rather expensive list, but Gibber needs to do more to win over our kin and Ismari alike. You played Bavari and you are playing Gnomes. Pretty sus. How is that sus? What? What do you mean? You played Gnomes instead of Kobolds. Throw. Alright, well, I don't think that's throwing. Look, Nimscod's doing great. I don't need to play as Nimscod. I know you said Kobolds, but Kobolds are dead. El Kobolds, am I right? Am I right, fellow Gnomes? Am I right, El Kobolds? Centipedal chests. The greatest issue with carrying around one's belongings is the weight. Some devices can ease the process, but 100 pounds of luggage is ultimately 100 pounds that needs to be carried. Many members of the higher echelons of society simply cannot attend social occasions fully prepared because they cannot carry everything they wish to bring along. If something was able to carry this effectively, then perhaps this issue might be resolved. The centipedal chest is the answer to this problem. Named as much for its shape, the chest resembles a metal centipede with multiple hollow segments. Luggage can be placed in these segments. The centipede, operating similarly to a mechanism or a golem, is imprinted upon an owner and will follow their commands. The chest is able to carry large sums of weight without any physical labor on the owner's part involved. Puzzlingly enough, it seems defensive of its owner as well and will often move to block any potential blow against its designated owner regardless of orders. This has created a most particular effect where they might be found on a battlefield with their owners, forming defensive walls where several are present or otherwise fighting alongside their bound master. Eureka! And now, a technocratic administration. 3 artificer inventions discovered, 25 development in our capital, and expanded infrastructure at least one time. Giberd is lovely this time of year, swelling with fresh imports and the hustle and bustle of business befitting such a growing city. This is about fitting, giving the direction of our good old government, for as technocratic as we gnomes remain, we're Ismari as well. It is only fitting that we adapt our government to the needs of our people, and to that end, why not open a place of wondrous learning for the precious young, gnomish or otherwise, to become the next generation of artificers. We cannot research artificer inventions for 10 years. After 5 years, we get Giberd's first Artificery Center of Education, which gives us +5 artificer capacity. We immediately enact the Imperial Technocracy government reform, which gives War Artificer bonus until the end of the game of 0.05 infantry fire. We have a term duration of 4. We enable the Brilite Technomancers and Mechanist factions, allows the Plutocratic Idea Group. Technocratic governments are forced into Artificery only mode and will automatically unlock Artificery. Electoral candidates are chosen from factions. Faction skills and some modifiers provide candidate bonuses, prohibit switching government type. We get minus 10% advisor cost, plus 33% female advisor chance, minus 10% aggressive expansion impact, and 5% Artificer force limit fraction. Anything I want to do with the mages before do this? I don't think so. We already, well, no, we already casted the spell, so let's go ahead and click it. Ta-da! We are now Technocracy. There we go. Pretty good. Pretty good. To-do! Yo, there's still a to-do? Huge. All right, we now have factions. We have the Brillites, which are all about just doing science as fast as possible. We have the Technomancers, which are about making technology accessible. And we have the Mechanists, which are about, I don't know, blowing people up. They're all pretty good. Brillites give us minus 5% tech cost, which is nice. But Technomancers do give us 33% improved relations. I kind of want to boost the Technomancers right now. Just because I think that improved relations would be very nice. Let's do was fixed last week. Yeah, I'll need to update the bit bucket in between streams. I totally forgot to do it. But Yeah. The Technomancers are now in charge. They have 33% improved relations. Oh, would you look at that? 3 flavor of nerds. That's right. Pick your nerd flavor. Rush of merchants. I will take the trade. That trade efficiency going. And yeah, I guess now we wait for the ability to fight Leslin Par. You have special election mechanics, by the way? Okay. I think you just re-elect your current until he dies. I mean, yeah, he's a 665. The naive enthusiast is rough. Epic art produced. Nice. Yeah, we'll tolerate the halflings. Why not? I'm making 5.5 ducats a month. I don't want anyone to gain crown land. Wait, why do I still have the magisters? Shouldn't I have lost them? Oh, we aren't artificer only. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what the reform meant. We're a special technology that lets us stay in mixed mode. Got it. Got it. You found some mayo-flavored Doritos in the USA section of the local grocery store today? That's disgusting. What? Number 1, I've never heard of that. Number 2, that's gross. No, that's not even an America moment. That's not even it. That's just nasty. Giberd gets mixed mode technocracy. Okay. Well, cool. And someone to die again in 2 years, and then people won't be mad if I revoke. Yippee. Result of our refugee policy. It is a small thing to hear children laugh together while playing, but it is a newfound peace for the Ascani. The parents in Ascani households tell stories where local folklore reinterpreted from their point of view, and Ascani staple dishes reimagined with local meats and legumes are being served to their children. No longer is there a divide between them and us. We now see each other as we truly are. We both share these lands, and they are welcome here. We lose 40 crowns, 20 admin points. 2 options will happen. Number 1, the massive Ascani Refugee Center will get lowered into a large one. We'll get +3 local unrest in Benin. The goods produced will go down. The governing costs will go down. But we gain 1 base manpower in Benin and in Giberd. Or the refugees will stay in our care. We're hoping for the development one. Nice. Free artificer button and get rid of basic infantry. We don't have basic infantry. Except for the mercs, if that's what you're talking about. In which case... Goodbye, mercenaries. And obviously we take decentralization of Anbennar. Minus 25% aggressive expansion impact reduction. I don't think there's any other option. Ever. Pretty much ever. Maybe it would be good. I don't know, man. Chips aren't supposed to be like mayonnaise flavored. That's weird. Artificery force limit? 13? Oh. Oh, you mean this. 3. But because we can click the funny button, we can get more. When does that warning up again? I keep forgetting. 66. Next month. Stop drilling. We also have our diplomat back. What do we need to do to dunk on Esmerane? We need 12 Diplo Dev in our capital, spy network of 30, and we are embargoing them. And then it absolutely decimates them. So we should just do that. should just do that right now. Because that's funny. It would give me a center of trade too, which is good. Wait, does it destroy their center of trade? No, it just lowers the level. Okay. Yeah, and they lose free city status. Wex warning should be gone. General Nob Roypecker. That's a different dynasty, not to be confused with the Pecker dynasty. I can call in Silverforge, and I can call in Estelin. Estelin? I don't know how to say it right. Problem, he wants all of it. He wants some of it. I need these. Well, actually, I need all of it. I do need all of it. I can't take all of it in this war, though. Okay. I don't know how Tur has managed to get all these allies, but so be it. You should be ready to attack Esmer when you press the button. They will ally people. Well, what's going to stop them from allying people right now? How many gnomes does Lesson Par have? 1. 2. Their capital has another one. I mean, if I rush out, I can probably claim these two before my ally can. Let's grab that Artificer General, because it's going to be really good. Not bad. We're going to attach you, though, so that way we can siege a little bit better. I'm going to seize land to get up to 25%, move into our capital. Let's get moving. Now, it's also going to bring us into war with Conwell and Sinethil, and most importantly, Tur. So, I'm not exactly sure what I want to do about Tur. Guess I can just break their alliance with Wex, and then try and fight all their allies afterwards, you know, 7 years or whatever. You vassalize them and then give their provinces back. With, like, favors? We could try that. It would be a lot of favors, though. But we might have enough. Like, if I give this over to Silverforge... The problem is, I don't think Silverforge will take it. Well... It says they kind of want it. They kind of want it. So, maybe they keep it if I give it to them. But I think we're just better off taking these 3 provinces here. We'll try and make it 4. I'll set it all as vital interest. We'll see how it goes. Alright, wartime. I know this is the Gnome province. Just secure these real quick. We're Tech 6. We should just demolish them. Surprised on no stack wipe, but I guess we're still gnomes at the end of the day. There's also woods. Okay, my ally might throw here. We'll see. It's okay. Let them siege us down. It's not a big deal. Why? Why did you do that? Okay. Well, that was one of the decisions of all time. I feel like I'm chasing my ally to make sure they don't throw. Grab that 1k stack, and we're going to go occupy Yellowford. And now we should get all the occupations in Leslanpar. I'm okay if they take that. I have no interest in like taking it in the war. You move up to their capital, take that 2 siege guy with you. Guess I could start trying to siege down Tur's capital. But I don't want to bait Tur into actually moving over here. There we go. That works. How's the A looking? We should be fine to take these 3. We can get away with a full annexation. Because remember, it's going to take 10 aggressive expansion off of this. Can't do that. Because there's gnomes here. There's gnomes here. I guess, is it a per province thing or is it per war? When we conquer provinces with no much minorities, we remove 5 aggressive expansion. Is that per province or is it per peace deal? Per province? Okay. Cool. And then we should just full annex here. And we'll be fine. And we grab these for troops if we can stack wipe them real quick. Yes. No stack wipe. Yes, stack wipe. Okay, Tur, what do I want to do to you? Well, actually, I think it's quite easy. I force you to release Haverton. War reps. Money. Right? No? Leave them? Why? I guess I'd lose my claim, wouldn't I? You can use them to get at Temple. I can just declare war, I guess. They have so many allies, though. Lex, Telgier. We don't care about Leslanpar. We don't care about Des Moines. I don't really want them allied to Telgier. Yeah, I just don't take money. We just keep it shorter that way. No greed, no greed. No greedy, greedy, greed. Knowledge sharing's up. Can I re-get that with anyone? Give it to Anbennar. Would be funny. And I'm sure Eskin would appreciate me giving them the institution. And with this... Get Moonhaven to like me. Just feel like I want to. Prove with the Emperor's buddies. Since when can Canor see Eskin this early? Since always. Canor can see Eskin, but Eskin cannot see Canor. Is there a monument in Conwell? There is not. The trial. When's our next election? 76? Then I will take those monarch points. Thank you very much. This one's minus 10% tech. Oh no. Oh no. It's the Great River Party of 1467. Alright, guys. Everybody say goodbye to Royan Fastbrocket. He's pretty much a dead man. Hide the generals! It's time to send our generals away on vacation. Raiders encounter 10 Diplo points. Will our generals survive? Sinethil, you give me war reps and money. You can keep that alliance because it doesn't matter. It could transfer your trade power to me. Before I do any of that. Oh, I can't embargo them while we have a truce. Darn. Okay. I think I want a shorter truce with Sinethil. So So I think I'm not going to take their trade power, but I'm going to take their money directly. Normally can or cannot see Eskin? Oh. It's because there are no gnomish adventurers, so Giberd got 1444 vision, so it unlocks for the other gnomes at the same time as everybody else. Oh. So we're just built different is what you're saying. We're just that good. We have secret knowledge that others wish they could have. Gnomish spies and Eskin give us maps. It's that easy. Or, different solution, we add a gnomish adventurer. Think about it. I don't think we can actually take that idea. Much as I would like to. Instead, I need to make sure I'm improving relations with people. Hydrate, you got it. Aren't all truces with gnomes short? I'm gonna send the secret gnomish police after you if you keep making short jokes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we fighting? You all crazy? Who picked that fight? I hope it was they picked the fight, because otherwise that was stupid. You hope your prison sentence is short? It will not. How dare you? How dare you make a short joke while you're in prison for making a short joke? That's just unacceptable. Break that alliance with the Magisterium, please. I don't care about your other alliances. They don't matter to me. I can stay in this war until I can get max money, though. You already have one too many gnomish adventurers in Haraf? You can never have too many gnomish adventurers. How dare you say that? How dare you? Zeph was a great adventurer, okay? He did great in our BG3 run. Perfect crash on a waterway. Yeah, well, you know, par for the course. At least it's not gods. Yet. Since the time you out, you shall be the bigger gnome. Wow, really, we're really going hard on these height jokes about gnomes, guys. You know, I didn't think we were gonna bully the gnomes today. I thought we were gonna be the gnomes. Isn't bigger gnome a bit of an oxymoron? Okay, all right. Okay. You're all sounding a little bit elvish right now. I'll say it. I'll be the one to say it. You're sounding like elves. So consider that before you keep making fun of gnomish heights. Give me all your land. Give me your money. Less than par is ours. The elf would know. You can't. But I'm not an elf. I just know. See, I'm the employer of the decade. Look at that. My 7% advisor cost until the death of our leader? Because we're naive? Oh, okay. All right. That's pretty good. I need to rival someone. I choose to rival Sinithil because they're small and ugly and stupid. Let's get that old passage fort built up. Who's a short king confirmed? I'm a king of the short people. That's true. That is true. That is accurate. Good company. Des Moines likes me more. Diplomatic blunder. Ugh. Traders encountered. 10 diplo points. That was a huge grab, by the way. Land grab. Just full annex Leslin-Par. One war. Boop. This is a democracy. So you think. Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you think Ryland Temple will annex these guys? He has a claim. Surely he wouldn't do that. He's going after Conwell. Ryland Temple was once again the vulture feeding the carcass you left behind. You know what? To a certain degree, I gotta respect it. To another degree, I will remember this. Made me do all the hard work. Is chat falling short of your standards? You know, They are. They are. I expected more respect for the gnomes. People love the gnomes, I thought. I have been told that people want to free the gnomes from the oppression of kobolds and goetis and Laurentish, and yet here we are playing the gnomes, and people keep bullying the gnomes. For what? What did they do? Also, level 2 advisor, massive. Also, level 2 advisor, massive. Gonna give up that all power cost for just more admin points. Till we finish our ruin. We stay humble till we finish our ruin bomb, then revenge. All right, fair enough. I want to take this tech, but it's a big throw to not get cheaper tech before taking the tech. So we're going to do that. It also completes our first national idea. Exiles of the Dragon Wake. 1,000 years ago, our ancestors lived in the Gnomish Newlands under the banners of the glorious Gnomish hierarchy. When the dragons awoke, causing countless kobolds to rise up and destroy many of our cities and forcing us to flee from what is now called the Dragon Coast. We spent centuries wandering from country to country until we finally settled in Asmeria. Of course, during our migration, we learned how to efficiently move a large group of people through the countryside. Plus 10% national manpower and plus 1 land leader maneuver. That Nimscott Dragon Coast hurts to look at? Why? Why? They're killing Sel Maldor. They're gonna do it. They're gonna form the Gnomish hierarchy. Don't be haters. Surely the kobolds come back from this. Here's how the kobolds can still win. No, they're not coming back from this. What? What do? It's just the province? Yeah, what if instead I just killed them immediately? Can I, if I conquer the province directly, is it going to ruin this mission? AKA, am I not going to get my center of trade? Only one way to find out. AKA, save the game. Good question, haven't tested it. Okay, well, here we go. Let's find out. I want my center of trade, though. Tall cave kobolds, just you wait. Yeah, I'll keep waiting. I'll keep waiting. Blue scale is there, though. They are there. We're going to take a loan here, and we're going to just have to be okay with that. Blood is thicker than water. I don't want to lose my admin advisor. I'm just going to keep her. And I'm going to trust that they won't betray me. They wouldn't do that. Wouldn't do that to me. All right, development time, I think. Wait. Awesome. Okay, they're far away from being loyal. Well, as much as I might not want to develop mountains, I'm gonna do it anyways. A little bit. 53 mil points. Betrayal. Every day I am betrayed. Every day we are betrayed. Rage for Lich King Blue Scale. That would be cool. I would love to see that. Are you going to upload to YouTube again? What do you mean? I upload to the VOD channel all the time. I should. And I say that every time someone asks me. They're like, hey, you gonna upload to the YouTube again? I go, yeah, I should. And then I don't. Maybe I should. What do you want to see? What do you want to see on the YouTube channel? Other than like playthroughs. Oh, shit. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, guess it's back to using regular troops. That was a skill issue. Pokemon pack openings. Hello? Wait a second. Hello? 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 What just happened? Bullshit. That's all the AE they have? What? They just ate Conwell and immediately ate Sinithil. Ain't no way. Ain't no way they got away with that, dude. They get 25% too? Still. Well, god damn it. I guess I need to get some favors with the Emperor. Learnings of an Elder, and we're up to a 666. Yeah, that one was a bit of a... Well, it wasn't a throw. It was a mistake, though. For sure a mistake. No doubt about that one. Okay, we take Esmeralda. Nice. Now I just don't destroy the province, replacing the pain. The perfidious Esmeralda has been a thorn in our side for well and truly long enough, hampering our expansion, leeching our trade, slandering our character and our machine, and now even trying to usurp our rightful place as elector claimant and ruler of the Asmari. Well, enough is enough. Loath are we to lose our temper, but what else is there to do? We shall outcompete them, starve their trade, ensure the world is buying Giberdi glass first and foremost, and we'll watch with glee as their rotten city crumbles under its own weight, until not even the Emperor wants a single thing to do with its rickety remains. Create one center level of trade in Giberd, and we get 50% local trade power in our capital for 10 years. When can I do research again? Uh, 75, 4 years. Okay. Oh, fun fact, it does work if you just kill him. YouTube is great for us that can't watch live often. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't like doing the playthroughs for the YouTubes. But I get it. I do. The world is devoid of long-term content. Everything must be Subway Surfers. Who do I want to rival here? There's really no good options. Probably Ibavar. Yeah, fuck you, Ibavar. Show Strain Ibavar? No. Don't think that would go too well for me. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I forgot to flip over to an admin focus. No going outside Esmeralda, outside it's icky. Is the entire mission tree within Esmeralda? Or great power? Fear me. I've remembered. I kept a list of everybody. Words are hard. I was gonna say everybody that made a short joke, but then I just stumbled, and I stumbled again, and then I was like I was falling down a hill, and I couldn't stop myself, and I just kept falling. Coming up short with my words. Yeah, I earned that one. That's fair. That's fair. I can't be like mad about that. I did. Damn, bro. Consider Marvel Rival highlights in the webcam spot on YouTube. Oh, yo, wait. That's how we can get people to watch map games. Show them a different game. Let's go. Give me some MilDev down here. Get that all nice and good. Also, did I get an answer for if the entire mission tree is just in Esmeralda? Because if it is, then I'll stay inside only Esmer. A top 10 betrayals Anbennar video. Here are the top 10 betrayals in Anbennar. Number 1, when chat asks you to play gnomes and then only make short jokes all day. Followers of many gods can swap personal deities after 5 years? Okay, but maintain balance of power. Hold on, this is actually really good though. This is really, really good. Swapping personal deity changed its opinion of every country following the deity by 25. In rolling tradition, yeah. Is it finally the day that I don't take maintain balance of power? This is just too good to pass up. I need more allies. Let's switch over to the Dame. Maybe we can get Emulant, and on top of that, it makes our admin ideas cheaper. Would we get more admin points from focusing Castellos? Probably. But that's not the point. Who wants to be my ally? I'm a very cool little gnome, you know? So Gamber wants to ally me. Yeah, I'm down with that. That's a pretty good ally. Who else? Asheniyande would ally me. Basan would ally me. Laurent? They're not exactly saying no. They're not saying yes, but they're not saying no. How do you check which deity another ruler is following? Debug mode. True. I don't know. I don't know if there is a way. We have a force limit of 21. When do I get more Artificer troops? Artificer... Does it not tell me? Dang. Use 2 years? Okay. Rosenma announces me as a rival. Start drilling. We're still a ways off from needing to take tech. Hey, Balzac Wilson, how you doing? Big fan of your name. Great name. Gave me a good smile. Hee hee ha ha funny. But I hope you're having a good day. Cardesti host? Yeah, sure. I don't care if the Cardesti are hanging out. I got no problem with the Cardesti. With all the streamer luck you've had so far, it's insane to see that you have not done more in the hour gone. There's no way you said that. There's no way you just said with all the streamer luck I've had. You've got to be on some kind of mind-altering drug if you think I've had streamer luck in this run. That's crazy. What's Giberd's deal? We are gnomes, Imperial gnomes, and we have somewhat recently gotten access to the technocracy, Imperial technocracy, government reform, and right now we are just expanding, and Ryland Temple is taking advantage of that, and is also expanding, and kind of annoying, but we'll deal with them soon. Soon-ish. What I'm really waiting for is for aggressive expansion to go down a little bit. Oh, Arborand's a good person to improve relations with. I want another magnificent feast. Wait, we're so close to being able to get 45% improved relations. They want to own a port. I'd rather do development and get money. Because then I can cast the spell. And now, what do you mean? What? Oh, they're at 61%? Boo. Boo. We're not as close as I thought we were. I thought we were a little bit closer than that. Well, damn. I guess we just take the improved relations. Wait. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get a mage advisor here. You're gonna see. Pre-recorded. Pre-recorded. Very casual 2 base production in my capital. Absolutely. Streamer luck. No. Look, now we get 45% improved relations. There we go. Head on shoe. You want my head on a shoe? I can't give you a head on a shoe. That's a bit of a tall price to pay. If you want a shoe on my head, I also don't have a shoe directly next to me. What about pencil? Pencil on head? Yeah, pretty good. Is that good proof? Paid actor event. That's right. I paid him. I paid him to show up. Technically, I guess it's true. I'm going to take a small tolerance increase and the money. I'm going to get rid of that edict. Scouted seed. Yeah, that's what I did. I scouted the seed to make sure our speed run was as good as it could possibly be. We can have such a big military. I just need to know. Well, we only get 4 artificers, right? We'll get 5. So as long as I'm 5 under the force limit, it doesn't matter. 22 minus 5. Quick maths is 17. I hope I was right. I think I'm right. Pencil on head would be what pre-recorded probably would say. Okay, what do you want? What do you want on my head? I've got a book, though I don't think I can balance that book on my head. It's a bit big. A Witch King? Wait, now's our chance. Now's our chance. We could get 5% discipline. Wait, who's a Witch King? Ooh. Ooh. Like our ally? Like our ally's a Witch King? Like our ally is there. He's 60 years old, guys. He's getting a little delusional. Right? Just leave him be. I'll make sure he doesn't do anything bad. Well, you know, Stalin, I've had a great time being your ally. Let me tell you what, being your ally was one of the most things of all time. But I think this is where it comes to an end. Turns out Stalin was a Lich King after all. Yeah. Though it would be kind of funny to make the Emperor get dunked on. But, I have a feeling that the vast majority of people are going to vote for that. So, yeah. Shame, load shotgun. It's been an honor. Really, it has been. We had a lot of good times together. A lot of bad times. But I'm afraid this is where it ends. I don't want to fight Istralor. But I do need a new ally. Gnomes in search of a new ally. Corvuria. Well, if you can keep up on tech, which you have, then you might be alright. Oh, Tluk's still alive. Dad also won. Edarata's still here. Oh, well. At least one gnome will live tomorrow. Hierarchy didn't even get to form. 217 days for Diplotech. I think I want to take Admin Tech here. And then I can wait for the year tick for both of these. Right? Yeah. I can do a little bit of mill dev. You already have 10. Let's not develop the elf. Right? Nothing against the elf in particular. It's just, you know, non-accepted culture. I guess I should develop it to get it to 20 to accept it, though, maybe? Or we could do the funny thing, and we could culture convert it to gnome. Creating Witch King ally for a vampire one? What do you mean? There's no evidence that Corvuri is vampires. You can't prove that. You cannot prove that in a court of law. Sorry. I have done no crimes, such as allying evil people. I would never do such a thing. Alright, we're going to war. When I get my troops. Once every 10 years. When do I get this? When do I get it back? Research disabled. Integration of Ascani refugees. Native employer. Great River Party. Magical events. Okay, I had a lot of things pop up there, and I was hoping that the decision would be one of them, and it wasn't. Okay. Now, Tech 6, Tech 5. You had a good run. Tech. Thank you. You did save me on that one. I'll give you that. I was going to lose that Inno. We don't need to do the mill Inno yet, so we're fine there. Why is Isralor allied ally of Ismeria? Or why they attacked Ismeria? Because they are a Witch King. And that gives the Empire a chance to vote on if the Emperor can declare war on them, and they voted yes. Oh, why have they allied all of Ismeria? Because they hate me. Specifically. Yeah. Do not have a workshop in our capital. We just got it. Alright, relax, relax, relax. 0.98 ducats a month? Yeah, okay, cool. I need to kill a lot of people. There's a lot of violence I need to do. And I think we might... Okay, there's two things we could do. Number one, we could fight Des Moines, force the Ryland Temple to break their alliance with Istalor, and then come back for them in 6 years. What do we think? I could also just wait for my favors, but that's going to take forever. Meanwhile, you eat Tur. Yes, I can take this Tur province. Now, the problem is I don't really want to co-belligerize them because that brings in a lot more people. Now, Stalin wouldn't join. That still brings in a lot of people. But I could full annex Tur here. Tur is a gnome province, right? No, it's not. I have one. We can put in main channel nation highlights, like with your recent Buvar run. You can use clips from that run and be like, Poe recommends this nation because of these factors. Here's a Cliff Note summary of what the nation is all about and how it goes. And if you want to see how the run went, don't forget to check out my Twitch and the VOD channel. That's a good idea. I was thinking about making another like recommended list of nations, but instead of like a top 5 or whatever, but picking a specific attribute about them if you're interested. Like, you know, if you want to check out the Serpent Spine for dwarves, if you want to check out the technocracies and artificery, like Giberd, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to play this tag, in case I do want to do that. Top 5 gnomes to play. We're going to run out of a list real quick. I think we get top 2, and then it's just a black screen for the rest of the video. I mean, it'd be funny, but I'm maxed out on points. Video would be very short. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that one. All right, I'll let it slide this time. Fortnum. 3. We have 3. There's 5 kobolds. Green scale, blue scale, red scale, dark scale, and Balrogin. And there's going to be more. We're going to have Moonhaven or Separatists. We're going to have governing capacity issues, but that's fine. We can give out a privilege to get more. I'm getting kind of tired of waiting for my infantry to show up. We got to have them soon, though. Like, it's got to be soon. Alright, we can start doing research again. Benin Hill needs a fort. Yeah, but Benin Hill's not a good fort. Plus 5 artificer capacity, though. Boys, we're building a fort. Darkscale does not have missions, no. Building a fort, we can exploit development there. Exploit that tax dev. Has less than 2 buildings. It will. And then if we have 20 artificer capacity available, 1 free invention slot, and at least 1 society artifice invention. Okay, all provinces in the Benin Hill area need to be owned by me. Leslimpar and all urban provinces in Ismaria are a Giberdi state core. Okay, we need to kill Telgir then. And then we need to move out to the rest of our claims that we have. Take them out. Alright. We'll do that. Let's do some more research. Self-cleaning parchment gives admin efficiency. Market Mender Victor.I.A.3 is 5% trade efficiency, 5% production efficiency, 5% national tax. That's pretty good. It will give Mechanist philosophy influence. An arcane battery complex. Giberd gets arcane battery capital complex until the end of the game, giving minus 25% local dev cost in our capital. Now, how do I know if something is a society or not? I guess I can open the inventions and we can look. I can also just turn on centipedal chests. We already have one. So that's fine. I think the Market Mender is probably the best one for us. Right? 5% trade efficiency, production efficiency, and national tax. I mean, that's just more money. The dev cost is kind of nice, though. Am I really going to develop my capital that much anytime soon? Probably not. Let's do it. Does admin efficiency affect aggressive expansion? Yes. But I don't think 2.5% is going to make a big difference. But it does. Look outward, 50 Diplo points. Thank you. Ah, favored by the gods, the Dame. Many worshippers of the Regent Court feel a close association with one member of the Pantheon or another, but few live their lives as devotees of one deity before all others. Even among those that do, it is rare to find an individual whose character and deeds reflect their patron deity in their every action. Such individuals are sometimes called emulants, and the priesthood of Giberd has noted that the great piety, intelligence, and generosity of Delda may mark them as a chosen exemplar of the Dame. Several clerics have approached the Hierarch to recommend further religious devotion to specific aspects of the goddess, though there appears to be a split among the priests about which part of the Dame's portfolio that we might dedicate our time to. Spending many of your waking hours in prayer, study, and ritual would take your focus from the direct administration of the realm and require the delegation of some important responsibilities, but could yield major spiritual enlightenment. Will you pursue the wisdom of the gods further? Yes, and I want promote culture cost. I don't know why I'd ever choose that. No, I'll take the minus 5% tech cost, though. In 5 years. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. I would like to do more mill dev. National academia in financial trouble. They're just gonna have to suck it up. Please, oh please, let me get my artificers. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, my force limit's gone up to 27. Okay. Yeah, you know. As it does. As it be doing. What's force limit? Or combat width? 24? Okay. And then we'll just build 3 cannons. Yeah. Sickness strikes the refugee camp. It all began in a crooked alleyway behind 2 haphazard shacks. A minor chesty cough. Such a simple thing, really. Maybe even just a common sickness brought from abroad. But with the living conditions in the refugee settlements being what they are, this sickness has spread like a wildfire in their communities. Now the refugee camps are riddled with disease. The only thing spreading faster than the affliction is fear, and all kinds of rumors are being circulated. Some even say this might be the second coming of the white pestilence. A baseless claim. Now the sickness threatens to spread to nearby villages and settlements of our own denizens. If we don't get this under control soon, our whole territory might be engulfed by this disease. Our officials suggest quarantining the refugees and sending them help. This would be costly, but if we don't help the refugees, their fate is likely sealed. We can also prioritize the safety of our own people at the cost of the refugees' well-being. We have to act fast and decisively. What will be our course of action? I think just local unrest. Oh, there's a 50% chance that we lose them, though. No, let's spend the money and the admin points. Send goods to the refugees, but no one comes in or leaves that place. Right. Oh no, that removes it entirely. Wait. Oof. I guess we roll the dice. Am I misreading this? Tom Custom Z has been awake for 19 hours. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Alright, Morning Sauce, thanks for hanging out. I don't want to lose the refugees, is the thing. This loses 1 production in the entire state. Damn, this is a brutal one. What's the difference between these? Quarantine the settlement and send, you know what, just send the doctors in. I don't know. Too much reading. Too much reading. I give up. With the edict, I will... Honestly, I think I just take the mill tech right now. Build up my cannons and get to work. Arsenal of National Development. 310 crowns. We should save up for that. That's a free minus 10 dev cost. I'm going to give artificers in the administration, though. Because we need the governing capacity. For the upcoming wars. How's it going there, Stalin? Doing alright? Learning of an elder. I will take the admin points. Thank you very much. I can grab an artificer general. Let's do that. They are, you know, technically better. Topsy double dazzle. A 4232. So 2 more cannons. And then it's time to kill. Yeah. Ooh, actually, we might want to unlock the next idea group on the tech. Is the thing. Pluto Necratic would be pretty good. Look, 15% infantry combat ability is kind of crazy. Should have taken Inno as Bouvari. Shoulda, shoulda, shoulda. We could have had even more infantry combat ability. Which is a little crazy to think about. That's what I was waiting for. Alright, we're going for Sinithil. The Council of Technocrats. With the end of Delda's term, the machine of Giberd has come to a conference. The next hierarch shall now be chosen between the Society of Brilliant Inventors, the Technothaumaturgists, and the Mechanist Guilds. Experts from across each faction have assembled in Giberd, each proclaiming to be the future of the country, and of artificery itself. Who shall win this struggle for control? Oh my god, they're terrible. Oh. By being above 25, faction influence increases all this candidate's stats by 1. By being at 33 Inno, increases all this candidate's stats by 1. Ah, I see. Well, then we just re-elect. We re-elect until we can get up to higher Inno, and then we'll be good. Hopefully. Now, you die. Even call in my allies just to make this easier on me. Just make it clear, though, that I want all this. I want it all. To Des Moines first. Should be just an easy stack wipe. 2.5 discipline on this general. We are in a pretty good spot. You just re-elect for 0 Republican tradition? Apparently. I don't necessarily want to go after their capital immediately. Don't really have a good reason not to. I just feel like I don't want to. Oh, I didn't co-belligerize this guy. Throwing. That's an actual throw. Though maybe I just focus on taking land from the Ryland Temple and it wouldn't matter anyways. Oh. Can you not? Can you just leave my troops alone? I'm just built different, okay? You cannot defeat my troops right now. Leave me alone. Just let me conquer you. Stop fighting back. Your pigeons showed up. Heard you've been talking shit. Yeah, I mean, I always talk shit about the command when they get hit by the insubordination. Sorry. L, imagine not having the most infantry combat ability in a fight as the command. Kinda lame. Jordan P, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. At least I'll talk trash about the command until I have to fight the command again, starting in a new game, and then I will once again fear them. But for now, I'm good. The command is not going to be able to touch me over here. I am very far away. Extremely far away. Also, you better get off that siege. That siege is rightfully mine. Little rat. Now, what am I actually doing with this peace deal? I mean, it could be that simple, and it probably should be. Do we have any gnomes, though? Nope. Nope. No. No gnomes. Imagine a democratic vote to get rid of me. Could never be me. I didn't need democracy. I just needed interns. Take down to the coast? Like down to Conwell? I mean, sure, I'd love to do that, but that's pushing it a little bit. And with some targeted improved relations, it's not impossible. Target improve relations. It's not impossible. But is that really what I want? I guess so, because it cuts Wex off of being able to expand up into this area. I mean, really, that would be the preferred peace deal, but I can't do that. Oh, you were thinking the northerly coast. You were saying here. Or even here. Why is there a little missionary guy? Temple of Ryala. 0.02 local goods produced, 0.5% missionary strength. If the province owner is in the Canorian religion group. Oh, we're adding missionary strength provinces now? Oh yeah, okay. Right. Like this is what you're saying? I mean, I'm not against that either. My only concern is that Wex may either attack for this or guarantee them or do something weird if I leave them with a border. I can't afford to take all of it. So I think we're just going to go with this. Does this have a gnome? What's a construction thing on the province? Growth of capital. I think this is what I want from them. More reps. Money. Let's get this peace deal done. That truce is starting already. Count down. Admin tech, that's great. We'll have enough then. Exceptional year. I love this event when I have someone that's industrious. Oh my goodness. Hearthswood. 2 free Diplo dev. Yeah. That is... Oh, we're going to develop this place to the moon. Esmeria the Hold. I guess holds go down and going to the moon would be up, but you know what I'm saying. You get what you get it. Would love to get orcs to be tolerated. I have not forgotten, by the way, that I need to build a fort on this province. Do in fact be remembering that. Is there any EOA temple with content? I don't know, to be honest with you. There's gold. Is that not content enough? Oh, Dame's Crown killed them. Never mind. I don't know if there's any mission trees or anything. 7,000 guys. We can at least start on this siege. Yeah, I guess the Magisterium. That is a well, it's a magocracy, not a theocracy, but yeah, that's just a different kind of theocracy. So you could count that. Bronze cannons. Do I not have any bronze? Oh. I do not. Oh, they stopped the siege. Damn it. Where are my homies? Once again, I ask, where are my allies? What are they doing? Okay, so Gamber's on this siege. I guess fair enough. We'll help reinforce this. Can't actually chase them. That's unfortunate. I see you, Telgier. Now, I need to break Telgier's alliance with Vertesk and Sesterande. I do need his land. I'm a little worried, though, that Armoran or Dame's Crown will get a claim and kill them. Which would be very sad. But I can't stop everything. Am I not going to get a stack wipe here? That's a sad, sad thing. Sad, sad day. No stack wipe. You mean temple to one of the Anbennar gods? Ah, I don't think so, then. Not that I know of. Well, maybe the Ryalan temple. They turned Esmerane into a temple. I'm not sure how they did that. I'm not sure if that's a mission thing that they have or what, but something weird went on there. I've never seen that before. Oh, I finally have a stability. Let's go. We can finally start building prosperity. I didn't want to spend the admin points the whole time. Oh, I was like, why is this war taking so long? But I forgot that Istalin starts off with the magical fortress. So they're on that fort for days. It's a new event when someone conquers Esmer. Oh, okay. Interesting. What's the lore reason behind it? To turn it into a temple of all things? Just because it's... For someone? For Esmerial? Specifically? Is that it? How long siege chick? For these guys, it is 69 days. Nice. Ooh, I was not improving relations with multiple people. Sorry, it doesn't matter. We can improve with Arboran. And Sesterande. Actually, forget that. They're my rival. I don't care. Magisterium. We want to keep them happy with us. We can't get excommunicated, but I don't want to get War Wizard into a coalition against me. Seems like bad advice for my health. There is already a huge temple there. It's just ruled over by the city in 1444, so it lets you liberate it. Ah. Well, that's going to be a problem. There are a couple of ways we can go about that. Number one, we subjugate our old ally through violence and then return cores. Number two, we subjugate them and then take it back forcefully. But we are going to go subjugate them. That's kind of a only option. Let's deal with Telgir here. If we can get a wipe on their troops, we can start sieging down their capital. Here we go. Move down. I have an age ability. Adaptive combat terrain is nice. Claims on claims might be useful. I'm not sure what I can do with claims on claims. Like, who would I go after? Well, there's always someone I could go after. We'll do that. Wex. I do not need claims on claims to go after Wex. So we can just fight him. I can have you attached to me. We can go fight my rebels together. I would appreciate that. Gamber pieces out. That's embarrassing for you, so Gamber, I won't lie. But so be it. Offense or defense? Well, it was good to have stability while it lasts. And my ally did not follow me. There we go. Eskin stands. Those words on the lips of town criers and merchants alike, to the exclusion of all else. Even from the window of the meeting room in Giberd, many common folk and refugees can be seen gathering around one such crier and listening to their tales enraptured. Inside the meeting room, a different scene plays out, but the matter at hand is the same. An emissary from the kingdom of Newshire stands opposite of Hierarch Delda. His charge is simple. He carries with him the following message. Eskin stands. The green tide is at an end, and all those that wish to go to the kingdom of Newshire are welcome to do so. The age of the green tide might be near its end. 20 splendor and minus 20% stab cost for 20 years. Yeah? Well, I'm not sure Newshire should have been the one to send the message. It looks like the orcs might be losing. But you never know. They got a lot of dudes. And Frozen Maw is right there. Conquering Venom Tooth. Did Bjarnmark lose? So, Orbitrol? Yo. Trolls stay winning? Trolls stay winning, I repeat. If they go step on Tur's capital, we should be able to piece them out. I would love to take that. I'm not dumb. Right, we have time to siege that down. So many admin points. Go ahead and take tech. Next idea group. Do we want to take Mill idea or do we want to take a Diplo idea? We could go straight for quality ideas, get the infantry combat ability, and just be cracked. Or we could go for espionage ideas, get an extra diplomat, and be able to expand more. I think you know which one I want. Divine, we are unfortunately not able to take divine ideas. So sorry. I definitely would have. For sure would have. If we could, but alas. I just want this minus 20% aggressive expansion impact. That's all I want. All I care about. What does that do for our peace deal, by the way? That makes that 36 aggressive expansion. We could take a lot more land. On the other hand, we could just take this off of Tur. It's 8.4 aggressive expansion. Yes, it's non-co-belligerized. I know. But we need this for a mission, so I think we're just going to take it, and then we'll see what we can do with everything else. They've given up. We're going to put these guys down south, siege that faster. We don't need this many troops on the siege. Pull that off. You go like that. Put the cannons onto that siege, and we'll get through it as quickly as we can. It does not have a gnome. No. I think it did. It must have left. They must have migrated away. The gnome's on the run. There is a gnome in Conwell, so that will reduce aggressive expansion by 5 from this peace deal. Check how bad Telgir is. I would assume Telgir is worse. 18, 11. I need them both. Right? So I think we just... I don't even need to be afraid of Vertesk. I think Telgir, we just break their alliance with Sesterande, and we come back for him. Don't have permaclaims on the coast yet. Yet? Oh, keep in mind we also want to go and take out our old ally here. Which we can do right now. Let's do that. Mostly so I can check the aggressive expansion for vassalizing them. It's going to be 8.9 for vassalizing Stalin. I wanted to... Okay, if I don't take the coast, I say frick the coast. I can't take it all. I can't take it all from Telgir anyways. I will take this province, pour it up. I mean... we could just vassalize them. Then we'd have 2 vassals. We can use the privilege to get more Diplo slots. And then we just annex these guys. So I'm sure Telgir is needs to be owned directly by me kind of thing. Yeah. They do need to be owned by me. But it's 10 years and then we can annex them. Not a big deal. They're not that much development. That's what we do. And now we just change this peace deal to only taking our claims. And that's like no aggressive expansion. I guess we still could take stuff from these guys. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't. How much can I get away with? No. No. Yes. We could do this. And we get 305 ducats, and we get war reps. It also isolates these guys to where no one else is going to easily be able to go take them out. That coalition is not going to fire. Can I still vassalize them? Yeah, we could just sit in this war if we need to. And remember, we're going to lose 5 of this aggressive expansion. Because there's a gnome province. No other gnomes, though. I think this is good. We can come back for this later. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all coming up Giberd. All coming up Giberd now. Did you just cancel access? You jerk. Give me my access back. Thank you. Giberd is now a naval power. No, well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here, okay? Do we have a coastline? Sure. Are we a naval power? No. No, I don't think it's fair to call us that. Love the enthusiasm, though. We lose 1 Diplo relation. Emulant Patron of Knowledge. It is a bright night in Giberd, that seeming contradiction, the result of the dame's moon glowing brightly overhead, illuminating the city streets and houses, shining down on the few people still awake in this small hour of the night. One such person is Delda, who sits in the city's tallest tower. She has been reading one of the latest tomes out of Conwell and thought to stop when the sun went down, but instead continued in the moonlight's glow. Now, though, she simply watches the city below her. What does the dame illuminate? On this night for the Hierarch, the answers are manifold. A tree, its leaves gilded in silver, rustling in the wind. A merchant, trundling onwards on her next journey. A city, resting, yet thriving. But there is more, too. A confidence that there is a system, a logic, underneath all these phenomena. There is a reason why the trees grow the way it does, an economic explanation to the path that has brought the merchant here and the one she shall follow in the days and years to come, forces which generate the still blowing wind. And even, perhaps, a system of truths and reasoning that underpin the thriving of Giberd itself, that, it seems tonight, could perhaps even be teased apart, understood, under the guidance of the light of the dame. And then there is the final truth, that appears to the Hierarch even as she finally proceeds to bed. Knowledge should be pursued for its own sake, for the true beauty of the world lies in understanding it. But this is more than just a truth. It is the path forward in emulation of the dame, a principle to organizing life and a state around, and that is what Delta resolves to do. In the morning and for all her days to come. Minus 5% tech cost until the death of our ruler. Nice. We're about to max out on mill points. So let's spend them. The mages are apparently buying land. I don't appreciate that, but so be it. Siege of Pink Lady is completed. There's another idea that we can take. An admin one, and I think that's fine. Because that completes another national idea. Esmari Influence. We have been in Ismaria for centuries. In that time, it is only natural that we adopted some of the customs of our saviors, including their religion. To make our ties with our neighbors even stronger, Giberd can also count a bustling human minority as part of its citizenry, with them being able to elect representatives for the city council. We are as Ismari as anyone. 10% manpower recovery speed and +1 Diplo rep. Is our coastline a little short? Okay, I see we're back to it, huh? We're right back to bullying the gnomes. At least I know that you never take a break. Never a moment where the gnomes can just exist in peace. Any other amulets you can go for? We could, but right now I'm enjoying that -5% idea cost a little bit too much. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Give up your claims in me. Alright. And then, mission fulfilled. Unbound undertaking. We have finished the building of the castle in Benin Hill. It's long been clear to our artificers that risks must be taken if we are to advance our knowledge to never before imagined heights. Unfortunately, doing so has proven dastardly, explosive, and all around quite a hassle. Fortunately, a fine thinker by the name of Froy Clevercog has well and truly come to a genius conclusion. We can use the nearly uninhabited and abandoned lands of the Benin Hills as a place to test out our more dangerous inventions. We just need to shoo out the locals and ensure our artificers can remain safe out there. The side benefit that any would-be northern invader would thus have to march into the active experimental firing lines is, of course, just a coincidence. I've got human friends for you. Yeah, that's true. And apparently I also have you. Look at that, Froy. You've made it. You made it big time. You are a gnome. Until the end of the game, +1 attrition for enemies, +20% defensiveness, -3 possible number of buildings, -1 possible number of manufactories, 0.2 monthly devastation, and +5 artificer capacity. Ouch. That just means that we have to have a fort here pretty much for the rest of the game. Now I need the adventurer influence to be lower than 30. And I will switch it over to chronicler grants. Which next year it will be at 30. There are ways that I could lower it if I absolutely need to. Grab strong duchies. And yes, hello my good ally Istralor. I see that you have Corden fully stated this. What if instead you didn't? 60 favors? Wow. Wow. Okay, keep currying those favors. Because I do want them back. You can start drilling. Because I don't think there's any more wars that I need to do right now. I think we're fine. You know, it feels kind of bad when we have all of this reduction in aggressive expansion, but that's fine. Our brand has rivaled me, we'll rival them back. Let's improve with Telgir. They are the #1 most important vassal for me to annex. Do I seize land here? Probably not. 7.5% all power cost, pretty nice to have. I still only have a level 1 admin advisor. Let's get her up to level 2. This money, I can upgrade my centers of trade. Giberd and in Esmerane. Both of those bad boys upgraded. Build a workshop in Esmerane. Build nothing in our capital. We'll need to build another fort down here on this farmland. Learning of an elder. Let's try and finish out admin ideas here. I'll take the admin points. Elder wants to become a march. That's gonna be a solid no. Nope. You are going to be annexed. Bert Pecker Wecker, is every high status individual in Giberd a Pecker dynasty? No. Look. Fast Sprocket, Double Dazzle, Lilkand. All right, all of our generals are not Pecker. Our leader is Glibgear. All right, don't be saying that the Peckers have taken over the country. They're doing just fine. Everyone's just fine. They're all perverts. It's just a nickname. Oh. Oh. And we'll state all of this up. Well, maybe I should actually ask for Esterfield back first. From our ally. Since I do have a permaclaim on that. That would be the smart thing to do. Man. Want the big province though, but that's okay. Return the core province of Esterfield, please. Thank you very much. Do I seize it now? I guess I could. Be one way to solve the problem of not owning it. Oh, oops. Throwing. Wasting monarch points. There are a lot of Peckers up in our country's business. Yeah, but they all died, remember? So, past tense, they were in our business. They were. I can build more troops, by the way. My force limit has gone up by 9. I bet you we can make it even higher if I just lower autonomy everywhere. Gone up to now. We're the number 4 great power. There you go. It's up to 40 now. Result of our refugee policy. Nice. We gain a bunch of development. YouTube video idea. Play as Mask Butcher with webcam. Buy like 10 masks and change which mask you wear when you change the mask in-game. That is an interesting idea. I'll give you that. That sounds like a lot of work. This is like a lot of work. Plus, I don't know how TOS it is to go kill people and steal their faces. And if I was going to really roleplay right, I'd have to do that. So, I don't know if I can get away with it. We have lots of bad forts. Welcome to playing in as Maria. Get rid of that dev cost edict. Take the next Inno idea. Progressive expansion is going down pretty quickly. Go back to improving with this guy. Do mill dev here, mill dev there. I guess we just build up more troops now. Oops. I'd love to get my stability back. I don't really want to spend the admin points to do it though. It's 49. admin. Kind of a mistake not to. A fort and pink lady would be good. Oh, you hunting the city after short people because he needs the halfling mask. Oh no. Oh no. I kind of just want more artificer infantry, but for now, build 5 more regular infantry. This is gonna have rebels. Fine. Need to make sure I keep my relations up with the Emperor, or he's not going to be a very happy guy with me. We don't want him to be too upset with us. Our trader has died. We got a new one though. Love the gnome portraits. Bountiful harvest, another 121 ducats. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Leslin Park and have that center of trade upgraded, as well as building a marketplace. And Conwell, I suppose I will also need to upgrade. I think instead of... What do I want to do? Do I want to keep transfer? Yes, I want to keep transferring, maximize profit. I'm going to collect in the Dame's Crown node instead of collecting in Leslin Par. We have 4-day change. We're going to go from 16.16 ducats a month to 17.04. It is a bit of an improvement. Good, 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 good. First development here again. Just keep doing mill dev. We're gonna have lots and lots of mill dev running around. You know what? Let's implement the society. I think we need to unchoose Vorpal bullets, right? Yes, we do. Okay, fine. No more Vorpal bullets for us, but we can do the GDS looping Gedsend. Gedsend? The benefit of having the wealth of Ismaria so concentrated in our hands is becoming rapidly apparent. As with wise investment, our nation's people count higher stacks of coins. The artificers relish in the quality of material previously unimaginable, and our river fleet is larger than ever before. Yo, riverboats confirmed. Of course, we can't simply let this gold go to waste when we've still so much to do, especially considering we still need to impress and awe the other electors so that they may recognize and support our claim. In typical Asmari fashion, we've already figured out the best way to do this, and it's the best, comfiest, and most impressive boat to sail the Asmar. Constructing and planning the beast will be costly, but the reward is more than sweet enough to have our finest artificers chomping at the bit to get started. Unable to disable any society inventions for 5 years. We also have -2 artificer invention slots. After 5 years, we'll get +1 diplomat. For 5 years, we also have -40 artificer capacity. Okay, now we need to be prosperous. I need to own Elgier myself. I have 500 ducats. I get +1 monthly splendor. And it upgrades the center of trade for half the cost. Okay. Well. Adventurers need less than 30 influence. Which they currently have some. Well, I can quickly get rid of supremacy over the council, which drops them to 25. The Magisterium, as they are known, are a grouchy, power-hungry, and insufferable bunch for the most part, so concerned with their own importance in controlling our fair empire that they hardly bother to do their jobs. Well, most of them anyway. The Chroniclers, a subdivision of the Magisterium, are a most lovely bunch. Their hunger for knowledge is second only to ours, and it'd do wonders for the Magisterium's trust if we welcome these Chroniclers into our adventuring companies for progress and knowledge. Till the end of the game, we get plus 10% Magister loyalty equilibrium. The adventure organization will be changed to Chronicler grants, which will cost 100 mil points in 1 stab. We'll get 25% Inno gain and 20% institutions. Very nice. And stab back up immediately. There's our permanent claims on the coast. So all provinces in the Song Barges area need to be owned by me and have a temple. Sinathil needs a manufactory. I need all the provinces in Can Esmar be owned by me and have a workshop. Well, we can start working on getting the workshops built. These Crown Land, I like the minus 7.5% all power cost, but yeah, we can do that. Oh no. Oh no. Please stop them. Thank you. Manufactory can be ramparts. Yes. It will have to be. Could build a mage tower, but could also just build a ramparts. Old Pantheon. Interesting. A little bit of old Pantheon worship, huh? The Market Mender Victor I.A.3. On an individual level, economics is complicated. On a societal level, it is a nightmare. Keeping track of every product produced, every person taxed, every import logged, and every vacillating value, it can be outright impossible without the right instruments. Thankfully, though, we have now devised such instruments. The Market Mender Victor I.A.3 is a marvel of calculation. The Mender can be fed entire volumes of data and tabulate the data into neat little columns and rows. It can sort by averages, predict future market conditions, and make gorgeous graphs that visualize the fundamentals of our national economy. The economy, we have realized, is made of math, and the Market Mender Victor lets us understand that math. What invention could inspire more wonder than one that gives us a glimpse of the patterns inherent in our world? Oh, we're doing math. We're doing math. All kinds of math. I'll take that money. We're doing crazy math. Halfling crime runs rampant? Well, crime is crime. We look weak. Really? 'Cause I'm pretty sure we have one of the largest armies in, honestly, the world. And it's not like our army is not good. We got them artificers. We'll build 5 more units to drill. Oh, I didn't mean to build them there, though. No. They're here. That's where I wanted them. Excel spreadsheets in 1485. It's that easy. It is simply that easy. Now I do need to kill Des Moines, which is in a trades league with Dame's Crown. So we're going to have to fight Dame's Crown, which I'm not exactly looking forward to, but I'm not exactly against. I don't think they can beat us. Now, the caveat there is that they will be able to merc up quite a bit. They're very rich. But we'll see how it goes. Now, as for us, our Tier 5 military doctrines. Navies, land attrition, war games gives army drill gain, adventurer contracts, specialized troops gives more special unit force limit, and I think that's the option. We could go mage shields, to be fair. It's not a terrible option for us, but I feel like specialized troops fits. We do not settle for good, we strive only for the best. Where other nations build their armies around the principle that more men equals more power, we strive for the best troops we can field. One soldier must be worth 50 opponents and be able to dispatch just as many. Our armies may be more costly, but they will also be stronger, better, and more specialized than those of our enemies. Let them cower at the sight of our specialized, elite, trained, and best equipped soldiers, even if it is just a few. Wow. Now we have just a little bit more. We're now at our artificer capacity. And speaking of, we're going to get 5 more artificers. Alright, we're ready for the League War. What you got, League War? I'm ready. Let's do it right now. Corn is not doing corn things yet, but it's okay. Frozen Maw is eating pretty decent sized chunks of Eskin. Hi, Dame's Crown feed to Telgier. No. I need to annex Telgier as soon as possible. I will grab minus 50% advisor cost and +1 diplomats, though. Which completes another national idea. Institution of the Gibing Day. When the kobolds rose up, we were cut off from our people, some of which went south to serve the King of Laurent, and another went west to a small island. We were left with no choice but to go east, where we were harassed by fleeing Hellenic tribes. We were, however, able to pass through the Dane's Crown, arriving in Ismaria, where the king graciously accepted our request for a plot of land. Many among us call it the Gibbing, and for some it was a festivity. To reinforce our ties with the region, we have now officially instituted the Gibing Day as a festivity. Plus 10% improved relations. Nice. And we will also complete Optimism for minus 0.05 monthly war exhaustion and +1 monthly splendor. And I need to develop with some mill points again. Now, do I want to build a manufactory first, or do I want to start working on those workshops? I think I want to start working on the workshops. That state. Eskin stands, but their legs are looking wobbly. Yeah, not looking too good. It looks like the other orcs will probably lose, though. But who knows? Hard to tell. Arborand's also taken something. But Craven's Walk. Don't think they start with that. Hydrate, you got it. I'm waiting for the return course for the bigger one, yeah. Because I don't need Toman's Ford right now. So I might as well just get this bad boy. Could grab an Artificer General. Oh, an Army Organizer died. It was half price, right? Well, it's a good thing that we can afford level 2 advisors. I love artificery. I love technocracies. Laurent versus Giberd. Oh, you know, they're staring at each other. It's a really tough staring competition, though. Ooh, and we have another diplomat. Forgot about that. Well, I suppose we improve with this guy. And up to 10 mil dev there. 10 mil dev there. Pretty good. We just keep increasing the force limit. Oh, our force limit went down, actually. I don't know why. Or how, but it did. Oh, the advisor. Right, the advisor. Still out with Wax, unfortunately. Okay. We have the Laurentian Alliance. That is too many relations, but that's okay. Because we should be able to annex this guy. 1490. We have 2 more years. 2 years. I mean, I don't like losing the Diplo points, but it is what it is. How's Blue Scale? Are they snowballing yet? No. Nope. Still hiding. Sorry. Still hiding in there, even though they could have jumped on Nimsgod when they were losing to Giberd. Ooh, a 6-2-4-1. You drilling? Silverforge, what about him? What about Silverforge? Trial, I will take those monarch points. And we can complete Inno ideas for an additional minus 20% advisor cost, 10% artificer loyalty, and +1 free policies. As you do. Diplo Vassal? No, I can't. They're an elector. Unfortunately. Is 2 Inno worth 20 prestige? Yeah, why not? We're gnomes. We're gnomes. We send it. Yeah, we can't really diplovassalize. The unfortunate reality things. Oh, my eye. Oh. How expensive are my advisors? Very. 2.42 ducats a month. Ugh. God, too much. It's too much money. Now I can either... I'll just keep Telgier in for this war. All my subjects that they can attach. Like, where'd Telgier's troops go? I thought they just got wiped. No, we're good. Let's do this. Nice and easy. No reason to make this complicated. We can get Inno for taking tech. Let's just do it. Bada bing, bada boom. We're up to 67.9 Inno. Boy needs dice a Gamber, Silver Forge. Call you guys in. I don't need to co-belligerize the other two. Get to it. You're gonna just stick around. Don't need all of these troops on this siege. Our enemies are to the north. They both are. James Crown is not having a good game. Unfortunately, Arboran is. I mean, it's usually one or both of them. This is such a weird alliance, though, between Arboran and Ibavar. It just feels wrong. Apparently, I could call in Corvuria if I wanted to, but I don't. Let's get the next espionage idea for 33% forward spy detection and minus 0.2 yearly corruption. Completes another national idea. Giberd Civil Engineering Academy. When people mention the gnomes, the first thing that comes to mind is our craftsmanship. Craftsgnomeship, you could say. Though our permanence in Ismaria is modified our way of life, we still have our skills. Recently, though, there have been cities which, thanks to the riches of the New World, have expanded greatly. Some of the gnomish scholars in Conwell have returned with the idea to institute a dedicated urbanistic engineering academy which will serve us well in keeping up with the rest of the world. Minus 10% construction and development cost. Which is pretty sweet, I would say. They both hate Dame's Crown more. I guess the power of hate can be quite strong. The disrespect? The disrespect on my name? To be fair, I can't get to him. But that's crazy. How dare they? They're just training. They're not even stopping. Why? You jerk. To be fair, I can't get to him. So, I mean, it's fair enough play. Ooh, but the war reps from Dame's Crown are going to be so good. Those war reps are going to be nice and big. They're going to give me lots of money. He's still drilling. He's still going for it. You've never seen this in thousands of hours of playing? I mean, I think there was one time before this happened. I don't remember when. It's crazy that they just keep going with it. Sender Lampman. The Ballad of Alarian Songkeep is a 6-part song written by Sender Lampman, a testament in history of the legendary Alarian Songkeep, the bard who founded our bardic college. This look back on elven history is not only with the times, but it also helps spread the great word of our history. Glory be to this amazing musician. This is from us owning Sinathil. We're going to get a bunch of events about music. Uh-oh, River Party, hide the generals. No. Redemption? Is it going to be a pecker? No. And she is just as good as Pud that we got from clicking one button. Well, you know what? That's okay. Tildy, you're fired. Tona, you're hired. Oh, he stopped drilling. Look at that. I got a good general, and he's like, oh, now I have to respect you. Okay, well, I thought I deserved a little bit more respect immediately, but, you know, what do I know? I'm going to come back and start looting. Make some money out of this war. Oh, I forgot that Tur was in this thing. Just kill him. How much aggressive expansion is it? Yeah. That is giving it over to my subject. I don't know if I want to do that. It's an accepted culture. A different state. Am I producing like turd on purpose? No, I think it's tear, right? It's like tear or something. But I don't need to feed it over to my subject. He's already going to have a ton of development, so I'll just annex it myself. How dare you mock his gnomish accent? Yeah, true. How dare you? It's a gnomish accent, okay? I speak with it with pride. Do I want to build a mage tower? I kind of do. Yeah, I kind of do. I think a mage tower is going to be better. Think about it. More dev cost reductions here on this paper farmlands? It's a pretty good deal. A nice conversation. A half price level 2 trader. Yes. Oh, I love technocracies. Very balanced. Very good. We do not have radical reforms yet, no. Knowing how it worked with Buvauer, we'd be waiting for a while. I can get this guy up to level 3. Workshops? We built the workshops that we needed for the missions. There are other workshops we need to build. Not that our workshops would get much value. Well, we'll get value. But we've been doing lots of military development. Hey, bozo. Remember when you disrespected me? When you put that kind of disrespect on my name? I remember. And no one else will. Tona got infantry combat ability? Yeah. That's pretty good. And we get an admiral with 100 tradition? Wait, this is the best river party of all time? Hold on. I have to build a boat now. I gotta build a boat. We gotta build a boat for the Navy. Giberd naval power. That's right. All right, Dane's Crown. I want war reps. I want max money. I don't think I need anything else from them. I could force them to release the Aramari Temple. I don't know why I would do that, though. Break your alliance with Westham. Not that I have any plans of attacking them. No. I wouldn't do that. I'm peaceful. I am a peaceful dove. Okay? Look at me. Can you even imagine me doing war right now? No. I could start my golden age. I think I just set up Arboran for success. My bad. My bad. We'll have to deal with the consequences of our actions later. Top priority, absolutely. We also have many diplomats now. I think means we can do research again. Let's fund those artificers. Plane of water teleporter gives us more trade steering, which is not that great for us. View catcher, 15% reform progress growth. Conversation calibrator, minus 10% aggressive expansion, 10% improved relations. I click the button. I click the button. Growth on. War reps, money. Transfer your trade power to me. I don't care about anything else. You can come on back home. Giberd is going to get the global trade spawn now, surely. That's funny. That's a good joke. I would be surprised if we get global trade. We would have to essentially get control over the Dame's Crown node and find a way to weaken the Anbennar node and not have the Gulf of Rahen do well. So good luck with all that for me. And I'll take this off of Oin. Finally, after kicking them in the teeth many, many times, I can take it for myself. We are over our governing capacity, so I'm going to go to our clergy and say, hey, I'd like more governing capacity, please. And then I would like to go to Istralor and say, hey, I want this back. That is rightfully my vassals. Look, Istalin's better now, okay? I told you that I was going to keep a close eye out on him, all right? I said I was going to make sure that they stayed in line, and they are. So, doing good. Did they change the Danish temple color, or am I just going crazy? I'm probably just going crazy. That'd be a weird thing to just randomly change, but I feel like it's a different color. Basically, kill everyone. That was the plan, right? I mean, yeah, that's always the plan. Annex vassal, it'll be done in 4 years. A nice conversation. No shot. No way. No. No, it gave me another one of these guys. Ah, man. I could put in a Diplo rep one. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But I'm just going to keep the improved relations. Level 3 advisor 279. Yeah, I know. But I would rather ensure that my aggressive expansion goes away, because I got some wars we got to do. Looking at you, Ibavar. Possibly Wex. If I can get Laurent out of this, I think I can beat Bucelar. But really, the Ryland Temple that needs to go now. 100,000%. Next up for missions. So, everything in Can Esmar needs to be owned by me and have a workshop. All provinces in the Song Barges area needs to be owned by me and have a temple, and Sinethil needs that manufactory. So I either need to annex Stalin or seize this province. I'll probably just seize the province. We can build up some temples elsewhere. But remember, Sinethil is building manufactory. So it looks like if we're going to do some conquest, and we should while we have these bonuses, we need to do it on our own. Check Rex again. One of the finalists be true. Oh, it can be owned by our vassal. Never mind, we're good. We're good. So I don't even need to seize it. This needs a workshop. Build. And then once we complete that mission, it will give us our claims on Conwell and Ryalinar. Then we'll be good. Vassals enjoy boat party, and the boat party damages the capital. Okay, well, let's enjoy the boat party a little bit less, please. We'll have that much fun. You can drill. You can drill. Force summon is at 41. It's going to drop again when we annex Telgir, but I don't care. Yeah, they enjoyed messing up my capital. Once again, the humans are undermining us. I cannot vassalize you. What? Oh shit, actually. Actually, we could vassalize them. We're not far off from vassalizing them. We will take this admin idea on time. We could switch our focus over to Diplo. In 5 years, actually. Never mind, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. We cannot switch our focus. Already has a temple as well. That's all good. I mean, I do need 500 ducats for this mission, but I do need to be prosperous in my capital. We're getting there. I did want to go to war. I think Wex is our best bet, actually. I'm going to be completely honest with you. The Magisterium, also not a bad call, except it would call in Istralor, which would be sad and bad. You're going to go snooze, have fun, Giberdine? All right, Faroese, thanks for hanging out. We're probably going to be wrapping up here pretty soon. You're not going to miss out on too much. We just have so much aggressive expansion reduction. And I feel like by not going to war, we're making mistakes. Depending on what Arboran takes here, they may be the next war. So let's start building a spy network on them. Because if I can get control of the Dame's Crown node, we'll be pretty set on making money. Now you know why Froy Clevercog want all the volatile experiences far away from the river and behind a fort. Well, honestly, we can just put the experiments in the river. Well, a little bit of pollution never hurt anybody, okay? For the sake of progress? Come on. It'll be fine. Just don't worry about what's in the water. Delta maintains control for 100 million thousand %. 666 with actually minus 10% tech cost, 10% goods produced, 5% artificer loyalty, minus 20% improved relations. It's so funny that she has minus 20% improved relations, but it just doesn't matter. We just don't have aggressive expansion. Yeah, we have the Dame Emulant. We do. And we still have the Dame Chosen. Because... Also, who are taking these techs earlier than I am? Because we're getting through espionage ideas still. That's what I was looking for. The river barge hits an early Gnomish atomic experiment. A second barge just hit the experiment. Sorry. I don't know why that was what popped into my mind, but it was. 82.3%. Do we want to give the nobles the... Yes, we do. Learning 7 Elder, thank you for the Diplo points. Wow, privateer efficiency, huge. We can get our one boat out, protect, and trade. We need to give the nobles the noble integration policy. Because once we get Istalin's capital, or Istalin's province, back from Istralor, we're going to annex them as well. Do, 130 crowns. I don't need prosperity in Leslimpar, right? No. I'm just going to let them devastate. I don't want to spend the money right now. I want to make sure that we have the money for... What's it called? This. Sorry, no, this. We're getting close to that prosperity. Let's lower autonomy where we can. Very good. Oh, we got some rebels down here. And then, first of all, delete that cab. Second of all, we're still 3 above our force limit. It's very sad. Why don't we go ahead and delete those 3? You can go with the 15k stack. We need to replace our military advisor. Our general died. Okay. Unfortunate timing on that one. The Brillites are now in charge. And they do give us 5% tech cost. But I'm going to go ahead and boost the Technomancers. Is that all estate loyalty equilibrium is actually kind of nice right now for all the bonuses that we're getting. Do I want to seize right now? Yeah. But Isn't this interesting? We are at war with Busalar. Which means... If only. If only the Rent wouldn't join. Oh, that would be glorious. But that means that we can go loot Busalar to the ground. So let's do that. Let's send in Tona, because she's got that infantry combat ability. Let's go help out. Bud, I think we just keep drilling. A little scared to drill while at war, though. Who knows? Maybe I'll just get to drill like... What's his face did? We're gonna grab Stonehold. I don't really want to siege down the Knoll one, so we'll let our allies do that. Alright, a flickering candle. Love is a flame. At times it is warm and comforting. At others, violent and destructive. It can be contained, bottled up, or allowed to grow until it is all-consuming. The comparison of love and fire is not a new concept, but the poetry of the Cardesti has a particular penchant for comparing the two. A Cardesti love ballad without at least some mention of kindling, ashes, furnaces, or some other blazing metaphor is barely a ballad at all, at least among more traditionally minded bards. Were one of the bards to write a song of the events of the recent days, the metaphor of choice would be a flickering candle. A small flame upon a small candle upon a table coated in finery under threat of smoldering at any moment. An Imperial gnome noble desperately in love with the Cardesti youth, a requited love, despite the two knowing each other for barely a week. Like all good love stories, it is not one without drama. The Cardesti, through no fault of their own, cursed to ever wander, and the Imperial gnome noble, willing to give up their inheritance to follow. And that noble lover's family, who refused to see their family name sullied, their inheritance muddied, their scion abandoned them. This sputtering candle of love finds itself in Delta's hands, the lovers petitioning for their sovereign's blessing. How is it that this ballad shall end? A love apart, because I don't want to lose more loyalty than necessary. We can complete glass-stained pink. Esmaria is a beautiful land, the rolling hills, the vast fields and rolling forests, the proud and beautiful Esmar, and of course, the city of wonder herself, Giberd. The greatest of the cities of Esmaria, whose wealth, genius, and power has seen this once divided land nearly brought together again. With Giberdy glass furnishing the halls of near enough every home in the Empire, it is no wonder that many are beginning to consider it the center of Esmaria. With a little push more, we can make sure none even takes umbrage with such claims. Giberd gets regional capital of Esmaria until the end of the game, 0.5 yearly prestige and +1 monthly splendor, and upgrades our center of trade to level 3 for only 500 crowns. That sign fill manufactory is almost done. I just need to build a temple there, and then we'll be good. I also need to do some military development. Storage development. Yep. Do a little bit more. I mean, we still want to make sure that we can get Inno for this, but considering we are very far away from it, I don't think we're under threat of losing said Inno. Let's just develop like crazy. Why not? We might as well. Everything to 10. Esmaria Gaming, Empire Gaming. Just what it be. Every province a hold. Does Giberd have any formables? I don't know. Do you go Gnomish Hierarchy very late game? I suppose you could form the Gnomish Hierarchy, yes. Could do that. You would need to go grab Oddinsbay, Roy V. Bob, Wittecand, and Sildnam. But if you did go over here, you could form the hierarchy. But we are distinct from the hierarchy. We don't need to form them. Hey, get off my land. You rat. My territory. I'm a co-belligerent in this war. Or just a belligerent, I guess. So don't be coming over here and making my life more difficult. We'll get that temple built, and once it's built, we'll complete the mission, and then we'll get claims in the Ryland Temple, and then we'll go kill the Ryland Temple. We'll full annex them, and it'll be good. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, I have more boats. I have 3 galleys now. It's like almost a real navy when you think about it. You get to form as Mary, but it doesn't have missions. Ah, well, there you go. Infamous robbers turn out to be Ascani refugees. Robberies have skyrocketed across Giberd in the past few years. After an investigation, it has been revealed that a group of refugees turned thieves were the culprits. The band have been stealing from people of all walks of life, looting everything from food to precious items, but they have never turned to outright violence. They have been brought to Giberd to be judged. Our people demand justice be brought to them at a sword's edge. There is no questions of whether or not they are guilty. Damning proof has been procured. Yet the robbers claim they had no choice but to turn to banditry because of their living conditions, as they deem their cause just. They demand a trial by combat as their traditions dictate. Should we abide by their ridiculous request or deal with them as we would any other robber? Look, man, I don't know. There's a lot of development around here. I'm sure you can find a job. I don't know if we need to execute them, though. That feels a bit much. Maybe our treatment of refugees is wrong. We are to blame. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that it's my fault. Then have a trial by chivalry as their tradition dictates. Old passage gets goods produced for a while. Army tradition and monthly splendor. 60% chance that the nobles are pissed. You know what? Let them fight. Let them have at it. They wish a trial by combat, so be it. The Vanbury Guild, Alien Tier Chapter. Helgir is well known as the home for the best armaments and armor in Canor, yet the guild seeks for more. Precursor steel is revered as a potent material for the best and most expensive equipment available. It is rare in Canor, but seemingly found in abundance among the relics discovered in Aelintir. The search and acquisition of these relics has become a priority for Telgir and the vaunted Vanbury family. With only Telgir under their control, House Vanbury seeks to spread their control to the New World and establish an Aelintir chapter of their famed foundry. Publicly, Vincent of Vanbury was chosen from among the candidates to lead this expedition and its search for precursor relics and to spread Vanbury influence for his skills and expertise. Behind closed doors, House Vanbury acknowledged that they chose Vincent to rid themselves of his unsavory behavior and to stop the mysterious disappearances and resignations of other candidates. Regardless, the ships bound for Aelintir embarked with the finest men and women of Telgir to assemble a new foundry which would forge new weaponry from precursor steel, a foundry worthy of the Vanbury legacy. As the vessels entered the torn sea and the island of Esmeralda was seen on the horizon, Vincent proclaimed it would be called Vanburia to honor House Vanbury and to bind the island to their name. Vanburia would prove to be an ideal base of operations in the search of precursor relic sources, as well as a perfect defensive position in any case of strife. As the expedition sailed closer to Vanburia, they landed upon a protected bay surrounded by wild plains and lush jungle, full of resources to be exploited. As the ships landed alongside the mouth of the river that spilled into the bay, Vincent was the first to step on shore. A great port was planned to be constructed, Rickardsport, named so after the only Vanbury king of Giberd, another competitor in Aelintir. How's the run so far? Very good. We are the number 4 great power, and pretty much have the development to back that up as well. We are strong. We are good. We are waiting on a temple to be built. Right now, we're helping out in a war and looting Busalar while we do it. As for all this money, you can spend it. Get that governing capacity down. Giberd number 1 GP. They are for now. Who knows? They're doing well. They're going influence offensive. Do you have any subjects? 1. Now. They did have 2. Aw, man. The trolls are going to die. This is so sad. Giberd's going to say no fun allowed, and they're going to kill the trolls. It's going to be very sad. No fun allowed. Arboran is definitely on the list of people that I want to go to war with. Outside my accepted cultures, yes. But if I can get control of Crownsmen in this Moon Elf province, I mean, economically, we kind of win the game. The trolls win these. I wish I was as confident as you are. Our allies did just win a, like, very close victory there, by the way. And you know what I did? Nothing. I sat and watched. I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah. You do your thing, man. Innovation wave. For 10 years, we get minus 5% tech cost. Also, our tech is cheaper than our ideas. 209. 209 Diplo points for Tech 8. 1495, by the way. 1495. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That is something. Gnomes stay winning. That they do. That they do. And I guess I could transfer all of this over to Sagamber. I don't really care. Oh. Well, maybe I should have kept the capital. Oh well. Alright, you can fight the Gnolls on your own. We have a different war to go fight. Song and Steel. More and more land comes under our protection, and more we find there's more to do. Fortunately, the song barges of Can Esmar being ours make our dreams even closer to reality. Let us commission, fund, and house the bards of Sinethil and the smiths of Telgir in equal measure, one to sing of our common Esmari destiny, and the other to dig in deep and protect against any who would seek to rob us of that destiny. For 20 years, Esmarine and Telgir get 33% local defensiveness, watching the north. The Song Bargers area gets minus 10 local unrest for 20 years because of cultural investments in the south. We gain permanent claims on the Conwell and Ryalanar areas. Ow. Now, all provinces in Conwell need to have courthouses and temples. They own everything that Ryland Temple owns right now. It also needs a dock and a shipyard, 500 ducats. Yeah, none of that's really too bad. We're kind of chilling. All right, bring our troops up. Do the war. Actually, you know what? Before we get to any other stupid allies, I'm just saying. We could take a Vertesk enclave. We could vassalize Vertesk. I think we'll have the aggressive expansion to do it. And if not, it doesn't really matter if we don't bring anyone else new into the war. Well, I would love to annex Anbennar. That's not going to happen. And Varane, I can deal with that later. Then I can call in Corvuria and Silverforge. Let's just make sure I have everything set as important. Did the same thing with the Damescrown trade node. Yep, I think we're just going to get control over that as well. We're going to have to deal with, what's his nuts? Arboran. But we're going to be in a pretty good spot here. Okay, Ryland Temple, this will be our last war of the day. Call you in, Kobolid Rise for the capital. Go. You walk in, walk feet. It's the great flurry war, you would say. And, annex things. Annex things, fight people, kill them, you know, all the very cool things that we do. Very cool things that everyone appreciates. Did you know that one of the amulet bonuses for Aura is +1 attacker dice bonus? That's kind of crazy. Well, once we finish espionage ideas, we can go for another amulet. Can you do multiple emulets? You do too? Don't remember. And Ishtalor is elected as Emperor again, which is good for us. Espionage ideas gives +15 vassalization acceptance, +33% monthly favor growth modifier. In addition, also 100% rebel support efficiency and -20% spy action cost modifier. We unlock the Espionage Act, which gives us another diplomat, -25% stab cost. Means we should be improving with neighboring countries all the time. If you get a claim on Dame's Crown, they'd be a good vassal. I agree. Unfortunately, I cannot get that claim. Except I can, can't I? Except I absolutely can. Because I took claims on claims. So I can absolutely get a claim on Dame's Crown. We're so back. I will take 5 more Artificer troops. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of 5 regular guys. No one wants to work anymore. SMH, nobody wants to work anymore. You need to deal with rebels. Grotesque's troops have made it all the way to the southern part of my country. Fun fact, that is not the fast way. The Dame's head will be the Gnome's head? I hope so. That's the goal. That's always the goal. You gotta gnome them. And I should be able to return a core province from Istralor when this war is done. Be pretty nifty. Rain. I don't know if we'll be able to annex Varain in this war. It isn't my culture group. Well, it's one of my accepted cultures. That's basically the same thing. I assume it's like 8 aggressive expansion. What? Oh. Well, suppose that solves that problem. Break your alliance with Corvuria. You don't have an alliance with... I would have sworn that you had an alliance with Corvuria. And yet, here I am, staring at it, no alliance. They did, but you called in Corvuria. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm playing 5D chess and outplaying myself. That's the levels we're playing at right now. Brown, we can go ahead and get a claim on that guy. I think I could have claimed the state now that I think about it. Do I want Dame's Crown to be a subject, or do I want to own their land directly? That's going to have to be one I have a think about. Think. What idea did they take? Admin quality. They have trade efficiency, global trade power, another merchant, trade power abroad. It might be worth it to keep them as a vassal. What modifiers do we have for such cheap AE? Aggressive expansion. Impact. Minus 65%. We have minus 10% from Imperial technocracy, minus 25% from the decentralization of Anbennar, minus 20% from state propaganda, and minus 10% from prestige. We could get an additional 5% if I switched over to... What's her face? Manara. We give an additional minus 5%. Could be worth. We can switch every 5 years, so we should be switching more often. But I kind of want to do the emulant. Did I get an answer? Can you be emulant of more than one god at a time? Plus, I get minus 5 AE for each gnome province I take. That's true. You know what? If we're going to do a lot, I'm going to take Manara for now. We can change it in 5 years. So now we have minus 70% aggressive expansion impact and a decent amount of improved relations while we're at it. So if I wanted to vassalize Vertesque, it's 14.2 aggressive expansion. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that is brutal for everyone else. Great for me. Wonderful for me. Brutal for everyone else. I think we want to focus Diplo here. We want a lot more Diplo dev. I guess we could get rid of our focus as well and have no focus. Nah, let's go Diplo focus. The Empire will tremble before Giberd's immaculate Riz. That's right. The Gnomish Riz, not to be underestimated. Oh no. They did form the Gnomish hierarchy though, which means we cannot. Rip blue scale. Rippy dippy. Rippy dippy. Yes, we could. Well, when's our truce with Dame's Crown though? 3 years. Only 39 aggressive expansion to truce break, by the way. Very casual. Very casual, normal amount to get. An astonishing performance. Recently, a young female troubadour called Turvy Bobnabin, who has won fame across Canada for unconventional music, was invited to perform at your court. The sight of her costume prompted the entire room to gasp. Her songs had countless instances of thinly disguised innuendo and references to unconventional sex acts. At one point, the court priest turned scarlet and stormed out of the room. The performance concluded. All eyes turned to you to hear your response. Provocative and mesmerizing commentary on romance and gender in contemporary society. So true. So that's exactly what I'm saying. That's literally exactly what I'm saying. And I could, in fact, hire said artist. And get you up to a level 3 advisor. Might I be so bold as to say level 4? I think I need the money. I'm remembering Giberd now. I think I'm going to have too many monarch points. Which is not a problem you usually have. But I think it's a problem that we're going to have. Corvoria will get them occupied. Wait till you see the dev the mission tree wants. Well, I mean, apparently we're going to need it, so. I don't know. Still. Get some occupations done. There we go. I can get max money out of Vertesk. Thank you, Vertesk, for becoming my vassal. Ooh, that means that I am going to have to manually remove the noble integration policy. Darn. That's Vertesk as a vassal now. I'm not even going to mess with admin cost. I don't care. I will take the full annexation. Take that. 28.6 aggressive expansion, by the way. That full annexation. Boom. It's simply that easy. Pour it off. 214 admin to core that province. You ended your test run with Ismaria at average dev of 45. Ooh, okay, alright. Underestimated. Nice. I'm glad I didn't miss that. That was a good one. You should just eat the whole EOA. What can they do about the coalition? I mean, to a certain degree, you're not wrong. Like, I could jump around with claims on claims and try and annex people. If I can find an opportunity to go to war with Wex, I would love to do that and take this strip of land from them. I would love to be able to take this Dames Tier province. Maybe I get it in the mission tree later on, but I do want it. Yes, thank you. I can return Tommins Ford now to my vassal, which is great, which means improve relations for 1 tick. We can start to annex them. And then if we annex Dame's Crown as well, do reconquest against Arboran. Feed Dame's Crown all their cores. Get them the rest of this node as well. And then force them to transfer their trade power to me. Because look, even as a 2-province miner, they still have most of the trade here. Force them to give their trade over to me, then I can get control of the Dame's Crown node, and the Leslimpar node would have a lot of power once I get this. And then... it only goes into the Dame's Crown node. Who has more power here? Silver Forge has a decent amount. That's fair. That one has 10%. Dame's Crown has 7%. But yeah, if we can do that, then we're super set. We are super, super set for just deving into the sky. Oh, deving into the sky. I almost forgot. Almost forgot. Why can't I do this? No! No, the Arsenal of National Development. You have to be artificery only. Are you telling me I can't stack all power costs from the Magisters and dev costs from the Arsenal? Oppressed. All right, but we will continue this tomorrow. I think that's a pretty good spot for us to end off there. I have a bunch of cores to do. Got to build up there. We got some more subjects to make while we have 0 aggressive expansion. Just casually going to unite the Dame's Head around the Gnomes. Vaporize the mages. Vaporize them. No, I suppose we keep the mages around. Let them do magic? I don't know why we need magic when we have science. That's all I'm saying. Can you yeet the mage if you lower their influence? Maybe, but it does seem like it's intended for us to have both. But who knows? Maybe we consider getting rid of them at some point. Could think about it. I'm not seeing any Anbennar out there, so no raid today. Well, actually, hold on. About... Alright. Well, then we'll wrap it up for today. Overcame the bad streamer luck. We did! We did overcome the bad streamer luck. You know, the second time. Not the first time. The first time we got rolled. That was kind of it. Kobolds are still hanging on. I wouldn't expect them to hang on for much. Just kind of the way it is. Alright, this will be up on the VOD channel tonight. I'll try and get up tonight. I do want to play a lot of Marvel Rivals tonight. So gotta get this uploaded quickly because I can't play online games and upload at the same time. Internet does not like that. What'd you miss? Ah, Yeti King, you caught us right at the end. I'm just heading out. Just heading out. You missed a lot of gnome time. We played a lot of gnomes. Yap missed. I guess that's true. You also did, technically speaking, miss the Yap. That was like 6 hours ago. Thank you for stopping by. All right. I'll be back tomorrow. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.